rough, I'm rugged, but I got pride. To say my heart's grown cold, I wonder why. I crawled through hell, I barely made it out alive. A man reaps vengeance, a pistol at my side. It's life or death, it's not a game of dominoes. The Wild West haunts you as your tired eyes close. If they ever catch me, they'll lock me away. Maybe you'll go down at the hands of Blue May. And as true as the raven flies, there ain't no fair weather on the mountain. There ain't no fair weather on the mountain. There ain't no fair
calling my parents to talk to them while I was waiting in the queue, and then got through. Now the question is, what is that, oregano right here? It sure is. Some oregano. I imagine if you tried to go down that river, you'd get knocked out pretty good. Doesn't mean that I don't want to try it. Just probably a bad idea. Oh, look, a funky wagon. That seems wrong. Let's... Let us see if we can clip that. This dude's just out here. That's weird. Let's... Oh, and I just missed Silas. Riding off with somebody in a red tank top. Now, what does that note say? Oh, fundraiser. Following a large... Let's see... Following loss of a large number of supplies, the department is putting together a fundraiser to help bolster our medical and surgical equipment to better serve the people at the crossing. We'll be accepting donations through July 14th to be able to help continue to keep our patients safe and patch them up when needed. You can donate via the three following means. Purchase a 50/50 raffle ticket for $100. You get a ticket and the money will go into a pool. One winner will take home half the pot, and the rest will go to a good cause. You're welcome to purchase as many tickets as you like. I'll go ahead and do that. An activities raffle for $250. You'll be entered into a drawing and may end up winning a hunting trip. Nope, crash. Magnesium Dawn music is still a thing. Great. Joy. Fortunately, I can just jump in. Again. So that's nice. And I hadn't even clocked in. It just was like, nope. Researching strawberry. Bubbling Saint Denis. And we're just gonna up here. Enter. We're just gonna appear on the porch in strawberry after that. Okay. I was not done reading that. It's on the second page. And oh goodness. Who did not edit this? An activities raffle for $250. You'll be entered into a drawing and may end up winning a hunting trip, a tarot card reading, or fashion advice from a fine tailor. If you or your bassoonist would like to contribute a potential prize. That was like a white elk. Would like to contribute a potential prize to the raffle, please let us know. Direct donations. You're also welcome to donate directly to the cause in whatever amount you are able. Certain medical equipment can be available for naming rights if your donation allows us to secure them. Thank you for your consideration and assistance. For the inquiry, please telegram to people. That's somebody with a gun out. From Pronghorn. Okay. I never looked at that. Two on duty. And of course, neither of them is me. Oh, howdy.
Howdy, sir.
Sorry, let me move out your way.
Oh, no, you're fine. Alright, you can see a local, or I can send a telegram for you. I can get one here, because I know I saw one here not too long ago.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, you're a medic, sir?
Well, I'm a nurse, but I wasn't on duty just yet. But I
Okay, I didn't see the sash, that's the reason.
yep, I can't clock in though. What's going on?
I kind of bumped my head and then I passed out for a while. And my hands are kind of cold.
Potential concussion and potential frostbite on the fingers.
All right.
And I'm gonna leave y'all to it. Take care.
If you'd like to take a seat in the chair right there, just go ahead and make this
We got a
official.
bunch of bees flying around you, bud.
Well, I appreciate you saying so.
Yeah. I think they're gone.
I certainly hope so. All right, my friend. Oh, but the clipboard's not. That's fine. Okay. All right. So, if you had anything warm to drink, anything like that at the moment?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. How long ago did you hit your head?
A couple hours ago.
All right. If it's all right with you, I'm just gonna
yeah.
examine to make sure there's no bumps, nothing like that.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, solid bump. That's not bad. All right. We're gonna just keep an eye on this. It should go down naturally on its own. If it starts to feel more liquidy or not solid, you find a medic as soon as possible. Okay.
Okay.
If it's hard, that's a little bit all right.
Okay.
Do you happen to know where you are at this moment?
Yeah, strawberry.
Okay, and your name, sir?
Bryce.
Bryce. Very good, Mr. Bryce. Where do you work?
I just kind of every now and then I work at Pronghorn, but I hunt a lot.
Very good. Let me think. What's the biggest number of wolves you found in a pack? I'm just trying to test your memory a little bit here.
Usually I found like 3 or 4, but
Okay,
sometimes
okay.
every now and then they seem to jump together. I found like 6 or 7 one time.
Oh goodness,
Yeah.
that's not good. Okay. I'm just going to. I'm just going to heat this up here for a little bit, and then we can put that in your hands. See if we can slowly warm them back up a little.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I'm going to take a look at your fingers here.
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Well, bright red is good. That means the
Okay.
blood is moving around. It's starting to get back in there. What we do not want is black.
Okay.
If you see any signs of that, we call it necrosis. That's very dangerous, very bad. You could lose your fingers, if not your whole hand.
Oh, that's bad.
It's very good that it's looking the way that it does. We'll just let the water here for a little bit longer. Yep, okay. Alright, this is warm, it's not hot. Here you go, if you hold on to this.
Okay. Boy, that's warm.
Good.
A little tingly.
Howdy, poet.
Tingly's good, right?
Tingly is good. It means
Okay.
the feeling's coming back in your fingers. Can you flex them for me? Try and
Yeah.
yeah, good, good.
There you go. There's one. Oh, I don't want to drop the cantina. Ugh.
If you do, it's no problem. I can pick it up and hand it to you again.
Yeah, no
Oh,
worries.
that's beautiful. Okay, full bend is fantastic. So wherever you were, you weren't out there long enough, and it wasn't cold enough to do anything. Make
Yeah,
it.
I was right at the base of the of Mount Hagen, not in the snow like all the way, but
Gotcha.
just close
Yep,
to it.
yep. Okay,
So
that's good. Okay, so you don't actually need any medication or anything like that. You
Okay.
seem to be cognizant. No major signs of concussion. Here, 1 second.
okay.
Just gonna take a look here at your eyes. And they don't seem bad to me. So
Yeah.
good. Yep, dilating just like they should. That's good. Okay.
Okay.
Very good. So, the only thing really I would suggest is take it a little easy. Baby yourself a little bit, just until you're feeling warmer. The tingling is stopping because you're feeling back to where you should be. But there shouldn't be any lasting damage. If there is, definitely come in and we'll check it out. Again, keep an eye on that bump or finger, as the case may be. It should, like I said, it should just go down naturally. But in the case that it doesn't, you can find one of us in the SCDH as soon as you can, okay?
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Otherwise, you'll be all right. You stay safe, my friend.
Okay, I appreciate you. You might want to swat at those bees every now and then, or see why they're following you.
Yeah, of course.
Just heads up for you.
Yep. You be well, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. It is absolutely just the cable, I think. Or something with TeamSpeak. I don't know why it does that. But we're on duty now. Or, well, we will be once we log back in. Because we got to get rid of the clipboard. Oh, and okay. Just fall right through stuff. Cool. We're gonna put the sash on. I wonder, is this quicker? Yeah, it's quicker to go that way. Okay. We can check the tip line. Medic required Saint Denis. It was like 15 minutes ago. Vanavar went to that. Sisika aid. Interesting. Clock back in. Yep, okay, and it stayed gone. That's nice. I'm in Strawberry. I don't necessarily want to stay in Strawberry. I'm noticing that the board doesn't react as quick as it should. Planks, amylate, fluorite. That's a lot of fluorite. Goodness. 100 pieces for $480. Yeah, that was before. We're gonna go medic. Oops. How are things, poet? Oh, howdy, Silas. Little small thing. Oh, I do have hoopers. Into Quang, because I married Dalloway. I need to update hers with detective. Yeah, I've got like no money right now. I forgot. Yeah, that's part of why I did not want to go. Actually, I'm sure it was fun, but 2:30? No, thank you. Call up my new horse. This is Bedivere. And he's a fast little guy. A Mustang. You are gonna get somebody killed. Let me see if I can move that horse. Somebody's gonna come flying over this hill. Somebody's gonna come flying over the hill and just crash into it. So tired. Oh, was Solomon there? Cool. I could see him liking that kind of stuff, maybe. We are going to Blackwater because not a ton of people in Strawberry at the moment, but Bella and Vanavar seem to be the only two on duty at the moment. Vanavar's not gonna hang particularly far east. Or he's mostly gonna be east, actually. Howdy. I have an idea for a new character, but it's a character specifically to hang out with a group known as the Dirty Boys. It'll be fun. His name is Davy Maines. Hey, my name's Davy. And he says shit a lot. He's going to be the nephew probably of one of them. The goal being hang out with them and do roleplay, but not anything like really dangerous. Make him the nephew so that there's a good like, well, my sister will kill me if you get hurt, so nope. There's a horse here, but no. Seems like everybody likes this saddle. I might travel to Armadillo. Alright, it'd be very funny. So the only thing about it is I just started another character named Graham Campbell. Dr. Graham Campbell. Former Royal Surgeon of the Navy. But he's sort of a criminal, and he's not the type to actually help many patients unless there's something in it for himself. Aye, Scottish. You've a good ear. Which at that point leaves me with 4 characters with very distinct voices. I may delete George. I like the idea, and I'll hang on to it, but I don't think he's necessarily gonna go anywhere. Where did the third one come from? Huh. We're gonna go medic. Oop. Because I practiced it a lot to be able to do a Pathfinder character. Who was a young halfling that had a Scottish accent. So I listened to a lot of Billy Boyd talking. Horse is missing with MM painted nearby. Marshall Mathers stealing horses. Howdy. I need to walk to the bank. If it's open. What? I don't understand why people jump. It's a weird thing. Will this actually... Yes, it will. Filled up my water. We're about to see if the bank is actually open.
Here, look.
Oh, howdy y'all.
Howdy.
Oh, you
Okay, you can take that back, Mr. Teller. Thank you.
Also, by the way, I just realized they gave me some scalloped potatoes for the potato thing. So I got.
What is in? Nothing is in the Deja Brew crate. Alrighty. Just eat this while I walk. And then by the time I get back to the office, it is empty and I'm good. We are probably going to wind up riding further west. Partially because I want to stop through McFarland's. Partially because I want to get out to Tumbleweed. Let's see whether this one has the same mess up. Nope, that one's correct. Sometimes we can spell. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna go west. I'm gonna go west via McFarland, however. That thing tries to, it's trying to take me out the back way. I'm not going that way. We're gonna ride past thieves, but not into thieves. Because this character has no business being in thieves. Not for any reason. I think there was a lot of excitement in Blackwater earlier. We want to see if we can get the cougar. Because somebody said that they thought the cougar, or they thought the bolt had been nerfed. which we're gonna go find out. Because if it has, that puts a little bit of a damper on me wanting to really like go hunting. LD. Could have been deputies. I don't know. I leave the lantern on my horse so that it's relatively obvious that I'm not trying to hide. Ooh, did I just kill something? No. Now, usually the west is a little bit dangerous. It never really was. LD. Never really was for Abdul because he could just kind of, hey, I'm a fence. I'm in resources. I sell you things. I'll buy things from you. Whatever. That's not a thing that we can do. For us, that's a, hey, we're a doctor. I cannot tell. We're gonna go find out if it's here. It doesn't seem to be. I'm almost disappointed. I wanted to see. Oh well. So much for that. Or we can go to Armadillo, no problem. And an Armadillo, I can pull some money out of the bank. Because I gotta go remember what, if anything, is actually in the hotel room down in Tumbleweed. Damn, I'm all out of shucks? I don't understand. But whatever, let's go see the stores and see if anything's changed. LD. Howdy. Yeah. That feels about the same. I figure eventually I'll be able to do this voice a little better, and then I won't actually need the toothpick in the mouth. I can sort of dispense with it. But in the meantime, it's good practice. You kind of speak from the center of your mouth and whistle just a little bit and keep it in there at the same time. Those are horses. Those are horses. If there's a pronghorn around, I'd shoot that, but it probably is not. There's a prairie puppy, though. Yeah. Outfitters in the bank next to it. Oh, okay, sure. Gem cutting. That's not what I wanted. Now, the bank in Tumbleweed, or the hotel in Tumbleweed, excuse me, was 35, which is why I only have $40 on me at the moment. Three on duty, probably myself, Vanavar, and Trix. Yep, chair, 2 beds. Tip line is probably still out back. We're gonna go look at the tip line. This one. As the bell is ringing. Nope, just me. Okay, we are... We're going to go by Mercer Station just because I want to see this furniture store, and then to Tumbleweed for the drugstore, and then we'll deal with whatever's there. Just kind of go west. To see what's here. I'm not sure I do like the that particular saddle with the green. I know there are a lot of people that do. If anything, I like all the extra stuff hanging off of it. Doesn't serve a whole lot of purpose though. Oh, it is this one. It's just a fruit stand. A coal bag. Sealed weapon crate. The wealth of things that they've decided to just like make sure we can buy is really cool. I wish I had money. Circus celebrity. Oh, you can change clothing at that one. All the signs. And the rugs that you can buy. Also the lantern. Weird. Oh, okay. So. Taylor's tuxedo. Oh, this is cool. And all the flowers. Alright. Neat. You do need to bring a wagon because nobody delivers. You can talk to the transit authority and they will come and help you with it, which is kind of cool. It's like it's given them like a new cause. There, so we're gonna go here. Some of the stuff you can just fit in your own pockets, I'm told, which is cool. It just like takes up these spaces, but some of it is bigger, and you can't do that. So you actually like need to have it elsewhere. Tempted to try and shoot a bird. I just know I'd lose it. Oh yeah. So that Transit Authority has like really gotten a lot of work early on in this patch. Because before they basically they drove the trains and they can drive wagons, but they didn't really have a lot of reason to outside of like us but they've gotten a lot of work already, and most of what they did before, other than those things, of course, was like medical would sometimes be like, hey, we're gonna go to this place if you're available to come be protection for us, we would love it. I need to decide if I'm actually gonna shoot a pronghorn and then just do it. I wanted it to be a cougar, though. These pronghorns are crazy. And they're not worth all that much, unfortunately. Oop, that was the way to go. I recognize this little covered bridge. Now, I did recently pick up Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm thinking about maybe doing some streams of that. Well, this guy's working in this graveyard. Did they touch up this area at all? Aside from the drugstore? Which I think is back here. Sheriff's got their own building, and there's nobody in it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, it's not a real drugstore, it's just like this little area. But this is more than we had before. There's a medic tip line here. That's cool. I don't see a store though. Where's the store part? Back here? Interesting. All right, so oh, it's 25. That's nice. So we're gonna enter. I don't remember what, if anything, I even had in here. Nothing in the crate. Oh, I had a bucket, I had a lasso, wild rhubarb, and a pot. I can put those all on things. And I don't need this. So we can now let that fully lax. Hello, my friend. Should have asked him if he needed a crate. Carcass vouchers, blah blah blah. Nope.
I have the cans, bottles, and the lasso. We need sticks.
Where's my horse?
Esteban is looking at the horizon right now.
Howdy, friend.
Bueno. ¿Qué pasa?
Oh, just checking out of my hotel room, moving back east.
Bien, bien.
Speaking of which, you or any of your friends needs a crate. There's one on the porch there that's for you to grab.
Oh, ok. Gracias.
Yeah,
¿Cómo
of
te
course.
llamas, amigo? What's your
My name? It is Nurse Robert Moody. I'm with the Saints Crossing Department of Health. You, sir?
Armando Guzman.
Armando. Nice to meet you, sir.
Sí, pleasure.
Anything I can help you with, or?
No, just making conversation, that's all.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm going to be headed back east then. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Hope y'all have a good day.
Unless you can help me get rid of this.
Well, if I figure it out, I will let you know, Mr. Guzman.
Oh, I appreciate it. Well,
Of course,
okay.
of course. Y'all
Hasta
be
luego.
safe. Yep. As I awkwardly follow him out of town. Howdy, friends. Yep, and he's using the crate. Cool. He is welcome to it. And I will go back to Armadillos and check in that I'm going back to Strawberry. And then go there. While I'm in Armadillo. Let me see. I can put that in the bank. I don't need the lasso. The lasso's pretty cheap, and I don't. Ooh. Speaking of wild rhubarb. There's some right there. That's not rhubarb. What is that? Red sage. Alright. Rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. You know? I don't know who I just bumped into, but I have a feeling that they're either Del Lobos. As I know what they were talking about. They were talking about making dynamite. Which is not a thing that Moody actually knows anything about. Yeah, that's right. They were talking about making dynamite to probably rob a bank. Which is not a thing that Moody knows anything about, but it is something that Abdul knows. But when I get back, I can check the clipboard for an Armando Guzman. Just out of curiosity. Because if he's wanted, then I have a nice little story I can tell people. Just, hey, yep, I gave him a crate. Because I didn't need it. It's a bunny rabbit. That is a horse in the sky. No, not anymore. Okay. That's a snake. And there's another snake. A lot of snakes. Coyote. I was telling somebody recently that a lot of the hunting that I've done, I do by ear. I'll listen for the audio cues and then I know what's around me. Yeah, that group was either Del Lobos or... What are those? Oh, pheasants. Okay. They're either Del Lobos or there's a newer group, I think, of... Yeah, well... I'm not looking at their medical history, although I've done that. I have learned some things about some people. There's a character born with muscular dystrophy in his neck, so he can't swallow hard things, which I think is really interesting. Go to the medical office so that we can run back here to the telegram. Or the medical check-in. Tip line. The medical tip line. Deputy injured in Rhodes. 2 inmates. Conscious but 2. That was 607. Sisika. Counseling I can't do. Bella's got the thing, but not me. Okay. Well, we're not going to bother with the telegram. We're just going to duck in here. Do one of these. Open. Shovel these inside. Close. Access you. Do I need a lasso? I don't think I do. I have a really good reason to go to Rhodes, which is a long ways away. So, we're doing it. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna settings. Hey, there we are. I'm messing around a little bit with some stream commands, which let me kind of like hide that circle or show that circle, as the case may be. Right now I'm just being careful because there's wolves sometimes through here. Doesn't seem to be, so we're gonna continue on. Can I hit? Yeah, I can. This is silly to do this. But it's still not here. So we're running now. Next stop, roads, I guess. Now, the other thing I could do is go, hey, deputies, you know anybody named Armando Guzman? Because I met him out in Tumbleweed a little while ago. But there's no reason necessarily to do that. Oh, you're taking me that way? That's a terrible idea. Whatever. Going up through tall trees. Tall trees is such a bad idea. Why would we go this way? Well, I got to Manzanita with no problem, so we'll be alright. The cougar by Kerrigan's is not going to be good, though. Got my little Nakota. We're gonna sprint it, we'll be fine. If there was a cougar, it would have made noise by now. Kerrigan's is fine. Or do you mean Tall Trees? Tall Trees is weird because there are people that live in there that are cannibals. And there's a bear that often spawns in there. And then wolves will show up. And yeah, it's just a mix of problems. It's not anywhere you want to get caught at night. And here I am riding through it at night. Yeah, it's none of it's good. I just treated a ranger yesterday who'd been stabbed 4 times by somebody in Tall Trees. I think that's an elk. That was a wild noise. And like the thing with getting stabbed there is like it had nothing to do with her actually being in tall trees. It was entirely just who they thought she was, I guess. She didn't remember it all that well. So we're just kind of like, hey, okay, yep, lie down. It's fine, you're in safety, whatever. And now I'm just going to roads in case. Though if I get there and Bella's already handled things, it's fine. Yep, we'll go at that pace for now. Yeah, time will tell if that's actually what happened. But I mean, we don't have any way of like disproving her or anything. Not that we don't trust her. I mean, she's a ranger. Rangers usually don't lie about things. I say usually. I found out they're allowed to have some corruption. Is there a... Nope, no chocolate daisy. Okay. It's gonna be 6:30 by the time I'm there. She could have just had a... Hopefully we'll just have had a local doctor take care of it, but... The fact that they put a tip in for it... means I'm gonna at least try and like get there. It's just unfortunate that I was in Tumbleweed of all places. Before that. I'm gonna hop up onto the railroad tracks here in a second. Probably right here, actually.
Alright, Scatter, I'll stay here and get arrested. Go.
No, shut up, Lonnie.
Howdy, friends.
Pain.
Is that Deputy
Yeah,
Parker?
it's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come right on over.
No, that wasn't one of
I
us
heard
that
Scatter.
said it.
I heard Scatter.
False alarm, false alarm.
It was false alarm, false alarm.
Sorry, I had roamed out to Tumbleweed just to check out the new arrangements there, and on my way back, I saw the tip about it. Apologies
Thank
for
you.
taking as long as I did.
No worries.
Alright, let's see what we have here. Let's see. Deputy Evans' tip said something about 2 bullet grazes, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me just have a quick look. Hopefully they're not too bad. I got some lavender water here in my canteen. I'm going to use to rinse them. You didn't happen to get them bandaged yet, did you?
No.
Okay. Hopefully they're not too bad then. Line of duty, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, always busy.
Always, always. Okay, let's take a closer look here. Well, this first one seems kind of okay. We could probably just bandage that up and keep an eye on it. And this other one though is going to need some stitching, I think.
All right.
Deputy, are you allergic to cocaine paste?
No, sir.
Okay, that's good. I can just use that to numb the skin around the second one. I'm just going to get to work on that, and then while it is setting in, I shall bandage the other one up for you. Alright, while we are letting that settle in, oh, that's like on the ground. Okay, got that nice and tight on there. All right.
Am I allowed to interrupt for a moment?
Go ahead.
Howdy.
What's this about a dead body? Do you know about this? Has there been?
There was there was a body that looked local looked to have been stabbed earlier that morning. It is 2 separate things.
They're so confusing. I don't know
They
them well
are.
enough, so I don't really. I'm.
Just say what the facts are that from the report. If it's mistaken, then so be it. But I don't know who wrote the report with Bonnie and the rest of them. To be frank with you, could be Schaefer, but do we at least have a confirmation that someone saw them grave robbing or no?
No, it's literally just Connie came in to report that she found a dead body while grave digging. But she might not have said while I was grave digging. So it's
Okay. I would just waive all the charges.
yeah.
Just say if they are to be seen grave robbing again, then there will be consequences. But I honestly believe that Bonnie Jenkins would never do such a thing.
Okay, gotcha. I'll let them know.
Okay.
I'll let them know.
I'll write in the report too.
Ooh, huh? Okay.
I'll put an update in the report as well. Once
Thank
I'm
you.
done. Mm-hmm.
Alright, given your lack of response about the second graze, I'd say the cocaine paste has done its job. So I'm going to go ahead and start suturing you up, okay?
Thank you.
Are you in any pain, Deputy?
Just uncomfortable.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's understandable. I would be too if I got shot at.
Mm.
But that's all right. As long as you're careful with this arm, try not to get shot again, anything like that. Keep an eye on it. Both of them, to be honest. I'm a little more concerned with the one here that I'm stitching closed, obviously, for infection purposes, but the other one could get infected too. You notice any redness, swelling, anything like that? It starts to smell funny. Any strange colored liquid in it, you come back and let one of us know as soon as possible. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Aside from that, you come in 3-4 days, get it checked out, and make sure that it's healed, and you get the stitches removed. No problem. All right,
Great, thank you.
All good. Let's just put a little bandage on that one too. All right, and you are all set, ma'am.
Awesome, thank you.
Of course. Glad to help her.
Great.
You be safe now, Deputy.
Yeah, thank you again.
Can I sit and do the clipboard? I can! Hallelujah! Case file. Create new. Patient care. Choose type. Sadie Parker. We'll call it needs follow up. I probably was here like 6:25. We'll call it 6:20. Two grazes. First was very shallow, only needed. Second was quite a bit deeper. Symptoms present. Blood, mild uncomfort. Patient cradling limb. First graze only required a bandage. Should heal easily on its own. Second graze, however, was deeper. Needed stitches. Patient told to watch for infection and to come in to get these stitches removed in a few days. Save. Oh, and I need to. Yep. Oh boy, who's yelling? There we go. The ability to work at that desk is so cool. I wish I could mark this as resolved, but all I can do is like check mark it. I think it's just Bella and me.
And you even say a word to Riley scatter, I'm gone. That's in the wind.
Guzman. He's a Del Lobo! Haha, I called it! I shouldn't be excited about that.
There he comes.
Oh.
Yeah, we were just kind of present for the aftermath. Some damn clothes
Andy
on.
McKenzie.
I did help Ronnie get away from Nado. Let me go clock off. By the way, fuck
You
your
guys
horse.
can handle this. Can you?
Yes.
Yeah, she liked it. Deputy horse. She's well trained.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She brought justice.
Pardon, is there a deputy I can talk to real quick about something?
That's a weird way to rub your head, Bonnie.
What?
Howdy, let's step over here.
Never mind.
Just figured y'all might like to be aware. I was out toward Tumbleweed maybe 40 minutes ago, and there was a group of fellas. Met one of them there. He said his name was Armando Guzman. So from the paperwork, I just looked up just out of curiosity. I guess he's maybe affiliated with the Del Lobos. I don't know that anything's gonna go on or nothing, but figured y'all might like to know that they're around.
I do appreciate that. Yeah, actually.
Yep.
I will make sure that the others know about that too.
They didn't hassle me or nothing. I was moving out of the hotel room there, left a crate, and said he could have it if he wanted to, and that was before I knew who he was. But so nothing, no complaints or anything on my end. Just they're around, I guess.
Gotcha. All right. Well, like I said, I'll make sure that the rest of them know about it too. I appreciate that.
Yep, of course, of course.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Nurse Robert Moody.
Robert Moody. Okay. It's good to meet you. I'm Senior Deputy Leon Parker. I'm one of the Department of Health liaisons.
yes. You and your wife do Deja Brew, I think.
We do. Yes.
Yes, I was there Tuesday.
That was one of the biggest showings we've had thus far. So I apologize for.
Well, it was a little overwhelming. I'll be honest with you, but
it's
good to meet
like
you
that.
nonetheless.
Likewise. Okay. Like I said, I appreciate you with me.
Of course. Happy to.
Bodies. They were kicking at the bodies.
And now we have the clipboard again. Gothbro over there on the porch just yelling at him. That's so funny. I gotta relog to try and get rid of that clipboard. That's so funny. Okay. Oh, I'm in the chair. Leon Parker. He looks different when he's on duty. And of course, I'm going to do this and it's going to stick. Oh, interesting. I was back there again. Nope, it's not. I'm not staying in roads, though. Not with all that going on. It's a little much for me. I wonder if it's just me that's having trouble with the boards.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't, forgive me if I'm completely wrong, you wouldn't happen to be a medic by the name of Moody, would you?
I would, yes. I'm actually a nurse, but yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Okay. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. My name is Sam. Sam Carter.
Mr. Sam, it is a pleasure to meet you after being, well, I guess you're mostly the one being mistaken for me, but...
yeah. It's funny to finally put a face to the name.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, a good-looking fellow like you, though, I'm not all that concerned about being confused for you, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, likewise. It seems it seems the mirror works both ways.
That it does. What sort of things do you get into, Mr. Carter?
Well, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Currently, I am working a couple of private investigation cases, but I'm thinking of joining maybe transit.
Well, they're good folk. They are good folk.
Yeah.
Medical spends a fair amount of time with them. Often, they drive us around periodically in wagons and so forth. But they're good folk, from what I've seen.
Yeah, and with all the recent changes to the department, it seems a lot more lucrative, you know.
Yeah, and it would be indeed. If you did, we'd be able to be in the same place maybe a little more, and people wouldn't confuse us for one another.
Right. Then they'll notice the subtle differences.
Hopefully, I mean, your beard is a little darker than mine, I think, and of course I'm wearing glasses.
And you know, it's funny. I normally let me.
You normally wear the glasses too?
Yeah, I do.
That explains it a little bit. Yep, that explains it.
Yep, I think with the choice in facial hair that we have, and the glasses, and you know what, with everybody seeing a bunch of people all the time, I can see how they get confused.
Yeah, I can as well. I will say it's a nice thing that we are both how do you call it, inscrutable when it comes to things. I can only imagine how bad it would be if one of us was a criminal or something.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, I prefer to keep my hands clean and be on the right side of the law.
Well, my hands are not as clean, but it's usually because I'm helping the law. So.
yeah. I understand that.
Yep. Well,
I went through a brief stint in the Rangers and learned some stabilization and such. So.
Oh, very good.
I can understand.
You're not a field medic by any chance, are you?
I mean, I don't think I'm certified for that, but I have been that in the past.
Well, if you want to undergo the field medic certification, they're doing it on the 7th, I think.
Oh, okay. I'll take note of that.
I'd be happy to sponsor you if you are interested. You can simply telegram medic and mention that you are. I believe they'll have 3 classes: one at 11, one at 3, and one at 7. Maybe it's 7 in the evening. I don't know. It's all by New York time, so.
Okay, yeah. That's good to know. You know, I consider myself a bit of a good Samaritan. If somebody's hurt or in need, I usually stop and help them.
Sure. Well, and if you wind up being transit, if you do wind up joining transit and you're running protection for us or something, it's occasionally helpful to have another set of hands.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, you know, all worth considering. Anyway, very nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. Don't let me keep you any longer. I know you were.
Howdy, Mr. Flood.
But
that's all right. Have you met Mr. Flood, Sam?
Howdy. I don't think we might have met once. I think.
Flood, this here is Sam Carter. He's a doppelganger of mine, apparently.
Holy shit! Yeah.
But he's thinking about maybe joining you folks over at the transit.
Yes, I believe I referred him to the director in some of our documentation.
Yeah, you did, and I greatly appreciate that. Glad to put a face to the name.
Yeah, it's good to see about. Wow, you two are really uncannily alike. Even the glasses, good lord.
Yeah, apparently somebody came up to me and said that they spent a while riding with Sam, thinking that he was me. Somebody in the medical department, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah, and then on my side of things, I spent a good part of a whole day with a ranger who thought I was him.
I think that's. I mean, you two could be twins.
Yeah, maybe we are.
I don't know. How old are you, Mr. Carter?
I am.
If that's not rude.
29 in a few weeks.
Nope, we're not twins. I got 14 years on him.
Oh. All right. Well, you know, they say we all have a doppelganger somewhere, I guess.
Yeah, evidently. I'll take it.
All right, well, I'm going to head on off. You take care of yourselves.
Do your thing, Mr. Flood. Do your thing.
All right, I'm taking my first evening off, I think, here from all
transport. Oh, very good, very good.
Oh,
You haven't happened to see...
Enjoy.
You haven't seen Dr. Trix around, have you?
No, I have not.
Okay, no worries. She's the only other one on duty according to the paperwork.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll be called back to work. I'm taking at least a few hours. I've moved in 27 people in the past 4 days.
Good Lord. That's a lot.
The wagon service is well requested.
Yep, very busy.
I imagine so.
Excellent time to join, Mr. Carter.
Yeah, I think so.
You'll always be busy, that's for certain.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
You get to meet a hell of a lot of people. Maybe shoot some people if that's your inclination.
When push comes to shove.
Goddamn furniture thieves. The lowest
Furniture
of the
thieves. Train thieves. People that want to steal the whole train, I imagine.
Yeah.
Howdy.
All right. Well, I'm going to see if I can get into that tailor and look at some of these new cuts of cloth.
Yep.
Yeah.
There might actually not be anybody in there.
Yeah, if you have trouble here, Strawberry has been pretty empty lately. So
Strawberry is fairly empty. A lot of people don't know about the Strawberry Tailor.
Yeah, I know. I try not to tell many people unless I like them.
Yeah, sure.
I spent. I don't know. I tried to pop in Blackwater all day, and it looked like there was one person in there for several hours. They were very busy.
I would not be surprised.
a lot of people don't know, but what I do is right before waking up, I go through maybe the process of rebirth in my mind, just thinking about it real hard. And I pick out an outfit there and remember them, and then I come in, and that way I don't take forever.
Oh, sure, yeah. Just picture it all in your mind in the catalog and so forth.
Yep,
Makes sense.
Exactly.
Well, I'll not keep you, Mr. Sam. You've got your investigations.
Yeah, likewise, don't want to keep you either.
Yeah, I don't know that I have much going on, but you never know. You get back to the medical office and tip line's been ringing off the hook and you never knew it.
Yeah, the world could be on fire somewhere. You never know.
Yeah, or that's also true. Stay away from the far west. Apparently, there's a gang out and about.
Okay, well, I will remember that. Good to know.
All right, be well, Mr. Carter. Good to meet you. Oh, if you ever want to throw a telegram my way, it's BV616.
BV616. All right.
Yes, sir. Best value.
Best value. All right, I will do that.
All right, you be well.
Actually, I'm going to do it now just so I don't forget.
Sounds good to me. We have Mr. Tonic and sticks. Sticks are what they needed for the... I need the dot that's like right in front of him. There we are. Compose. Medic. Check in. Moody and RH going to SB.
Why, hello there, sir.
I am grateful I was streaming that and got it caught. Because he does look an awful lot like me. I just tried to sort of intentionally have a little bit more of a red look to his beard and hair. That'll be from him. And we are going to go to Strawberry. Poncho doesn't like his shoulders much. It's a good looking poncho, but... away we go. Top L. Actually, I can download that. Yeah, there's only so many ways, but it is funny to me that, like, we must have had... So he was around before the patch, which is very amusing, because he's still got pretty much the same beard. There's only so many glasses. He probably has a similar haircut, if not the same one, but we're both wearing hats. So the thing that's really going to separate us is the fact that Moody wears a white sash when he's on duty, so people can actually tell that he's that he's medical. Otherwise, they do look pretty similar. It was exactly like when Moody talked, or when it's exactly like every time Abdul has run into Gideon Graves. It's like they don't look the same, but they definitely look close enough that if you're not paying attention and you just go by quickly, you think one is the other. He's a nice guy, though. Like, one of the nice things about Graves and Abdul is both of us are pretty gray as far as characters go. And the cool thing, I guess, with Sam Carter and Robert Moody is we're both lawful, because if he's going to go join transit, he has to be. Or at least I assume. We're going to look for chocolate daisies through here. Because I think there's one... Yep, right there. And I don't know what they're for, because I haven't seen Becker still. I really need to telegram Peregrine and just be like, hey, I have an herb pouch that I would love to have you to take a look through. Because I'm just slowly, as I go and I see interesting flowers and stuff, because of that initial interaction, I just kind of collect them. And I don't know what they're for. Let's go up to Riggs. Because it's on the way. Georgia, thank you for the follow. Georgia Madison. Oh, not much is up. Just hanging out in WildRP. We're going to go ahead and... Yep, howdy howdy. NW681. PI or security services. Huh? I am doing well. We're just on duty with the medical department. I'm having fun creating a contact. Doppelganger. That's it. That just cracks me up. Peregrine. Howdy, Miss Peregrine. I have an herb pouch. I would like you to take a look through at some point. Mostly just some plants I've noticed in my travels, but I don't know the various uses of them, and thought I would ask. Let me know when you are. Alright, Robert in Moody. Send that to her, and pop back on Bedivere. There's a little rabbit. Back to Strawberry. Wolves, joy. Nope. Just go, just go. I do not particularly want to mess with them now. Now, Nakotas supposedly have really high speed compared to other horses. That's part of why I bought this one. Like, it's a $500 horse. But oh, did I get something already? That's wild. Who's that from?
To Therese and Allegra, and then also to the medic team. So
sorry, let me get out of your way, sir. Apologies.
We're just all in the way here. I don't even have a reason to be.
Silas, did you just telegram me?
I did just telegram you, sir.
That's alright.
I'm gonna get back to those telegrams another time because I'm very tired. I need to go to bed.
I don't blame you, Mr. Pugsley Popular, Double P.
Oh, don't. Anyway.
I'm gonna start calling. No, I'm gonna start calling you Double P. Good night, Double P.
No.
All right, be well, Pugsley. Good to see you, man.
Good night,
yes, good to see you too. Good to see you, Silas. Have a good night, and good to see you too, Rain. Have a good night.
Very swell, Pugsley.
Oh, tobacco.
All right, Rain, you be well. I'm gonna go take a look at the bank and get on duty. So if I see Connor, I'll shoot him your way.
Put that in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be working on some paperwork. So.
Howdy, Miss Rain.
All right.
Howdy,
Did
howdy.
not recognize you without your poncho. No offense.
No, fair enough. How are you doing?
More because you're dressed very nicely, I think. I'm doing well. Doing well. Just been on duty most of... Why are there people fighting on the ranger porch?
I don't know, but I... Hold on.
Oh, damn.
Anyway, I traveled all the way out west to go look at the new tumbleweed.
Oh, yeah, I was out
set
there
up.
the other day. Yeah.
And might have narrowly avoided some dangerous folk, apparently. I found out they were
good.
dangerous after I left, but...
Well, that's good. I'm glad you avoided it one way or another.
Got
Narrow otherwise.
sprinted into Rhodes to help with a deputy who'd been grazed there, and once I finished, looked up the fellows and found out the guy I was talking to was one of the Del Lobos.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
Yeah.
So, busy time then.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I just realized I left my horse at the telegram station. I'll be right back.
All right, well, I'm going to go head over to the little boy's room. So.
Yep. I'll be
Take
here.
a little break. I'll be here in a little while. All right.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Oh, somebody moved him across the street, I guess. It's funny how that works.
I just failed. I swear. I was taken in my
Are you alright? Are you okay? I'm put you down gently here. Okay. Oh, looks like there's an expert here to help you, Emily.
Now, if you were the one having the fist fight over on the porch, I think you got something you need to take care of.
It wasn't a fist fight. She fell, actually. She
I
was
fell
not
off a
involved in the
cliff
fist
watching the fist fight.
Yeah.
I'm sure, and I think you were assisted, perhaps.
fight. No, it actually wasn't that.
Oh, I just misstepped and slipped off. And
No,
landed.
if it had been her and I in a fist fight, it'd be me laying on the ground, not her.
Well, it's mighty honest of you.
I'm a bad fighter. I don't fight.
Georgia, I will
just
probably
saw
look
grab
at
it
your
and text me.
Instagram after I'm done, but I am in the middle of things, obviously. No, that's all right, as long as you're not too badly hurt. Although your arm does not look great.
It don't feel great neither.
Well, perhaps we should take a look at that. Obviously, nobody's going to be in a good position after they fall, but we're going to have you back up real quick so we can get you comfortable and seated in the chair there. And 3, 2, 1, there we are. Okay. And I will have a closer look at that gouge.
Thank you, doctor.
Well, it's nurse actually, but
Oh.
no problem.
Thank you, nurse.
You just want to take a seat here?
Yes, sir. How's the back room?
Oh, the back room's nice. Would you like to go in the back room for this?
No, this is fine. I just want to see. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, I'll be happy to show you after we've taken a gander and made sure there's nothing serious.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Looks like it's gonna need some stitches. Are you allergic to cocaine paste, miss?
No, sir.
Oh, very good. While we're at it, my name is Nurse Robert Moody. What is yours?
Emily.
Emily,
Briggs.
that's a nice name. Emily Briggs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good, very good. We're just going to apply some of this topically around the injury after I rinse it to make sure there's no dirt or debris inside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. What a great way to start off shift, huh?
Yeah, it's a very good way.
I get.
It shouldn't hurt too badly, I was going to warn you, but sometimes I find it's better not to warn people so they're not expecting it.
Yeah, some people get, I guess, spidey if you start telling them what might happen.
Yeah, just a little bit. Well, I injected a fella in a gang once, and I said, it'd be a little pinch, and he went, that is not a fucking pinch. And I said, it's because you moved.
Yeah, the anticipation will to get you.
Yep, that's why I usually tell people I'm going to count to 3, and I do it on 2.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind if I'm being treated by you.
Well, if I'm going to do it to you, I'm doing it on 1 now.
Oh, come on, Moody, why?
Got to keep you on your feet.
I don't know what to expect.
That's
Anywhere
right,
between 0 to 3.
Oh, now we'll do it on 4. Who knows? Alright, there we go. We'll just numb this up real quick.
Alright, thank you.
Nothing in the gash. That's good. I don't really expect there to be, but sometimes, you know, other types of wounds we got to check for wolf teeth sometimes, dirt, and every once in a while maybe a bullet lodged or something like that. But
Yep.
alright, I'm just going to poke it real quick, make sure it is numbed up. Alright, here's a question. Would you prefer to come back and see one of us gorgeous medical staff in a couple of days to make sure that the stitches are out? And maybe have some kind of a scar. Not a bad one. I think hopefully this gash isn't too bad. Or would you like me to use catgut, in which will take care of itself naturally?
I'll come and see y'all. Make sure it looks all right.
Just go ahead and use some silk then.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Now, how long you been a ranger, Miss Briggs? I guess longer than our other friend here. I never caught your name though, sir.
Colin Bright.
Colin, nice to meet you, Mr. Colin.
Nice to meet you. We've actually been rangers the same amount of time.
Yeah, we got promoted at the same time.
Oh, very good. She's just better than you in a fight,
coming up on
huh?
2 months.
Yeah, just about 2 months. Yeah.
I play dirty. That's the problem.
She does. She's very dirty. You gotta watch out. You gotta keep your eyes on her. You even look away for an instant. You better be ready.
Well, you in a fight, you shouldn't be looking away. That's mistake number 1. Mistake number 2 is when you...
blink. You can't even blink.
Oh, that's tough then. Mistake number 2, obviously, is if you do a little fancy spin thing you show off and you get clonked in the back of the head or something.
Yeah, them pirouettes will get you.
Every time. Every time. Still, I find better to meet folks. Sometimes in the line of duty, but hopefully outside of it, so that when you folks inevitably bring me somebody that has had to run in with a bear or something, you got some nice confidence.
Oh, I have the utmost faith in all y'all.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it. I won't say that I don't have faith. I just would rather not find myself stuck out on a mountainside again for hours.
Oh, what happened there?
Took a delivery up to the weird witch's hut up in the Grizzlies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, apparently her cat got out, and it's not a cat like the one you can see over there in the front on the front porch. He's a nasty cougar.
Bit bigger, bit meaner.
And a whole lot sneakier.
He'll get you.
That was before I was with the department, though.
Oh. How long you been a nurse?
I would like to say almost a month.
Oh, all right. You got plenty of work under your belt then.
Feels like longer than that. My wife was a nurse for 15 odd years, so I've been around it for a very long time. I was a guinea pig for many things.
Oh. So kind of learned by experience in a way.
Yep, a lot of my stitch work initially was actually learned on myself.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to do it.
That's certainly a new explanation for first-hand experience.
That it is. That it is. But for a long time, I had a bit of a tremor in my right arm until I got to the crossing. And back then, there was a Dr. Gray, who was a neurospecialist with the department. They did a nice little surgery and took some of the off the nerves so that it actually had less scar tissue on it, and now it's steady as a rock, which is great.
Wonderful.
All right. Well, Miss Briggs, you should be all good to go as far as I'm
Alrighty.
concerned.
Yep, thank you.
Of course.
I'll make Colin do all the
Yeah.
heavy lifting today.
You're going to have to. You won't be able to do too much of it.
Yes, sir. I'll be careful. Or more careful.
Yep. If you come back in here because you've busted your stitches up, I will be using horsehair. And
Okay.
your skin is liable to tear before the horsehair will.
Oh, she won't be coming back with busted stitches.
I'll behave.
Good. I'll take that as a promise, Mr. Colin.
Well, as long as I'm around, at least. I can't guarantee when she's out of my sight. So.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Y'all be
All
well.
right. You too. Thank you, Nurse Moody.
Take care, Nurse Moody.
Oh, Miss Briggs. Miss Briggs.
Yes, sir.
I promise to show you the back room.
Yes. I know Emmett was saying that y'all sometimes have to use that place next door for surgeries and stuff. So.
Yeah, sometimes. Hopefully not anymore, though.
Oh, this is real nice. Well deserved.
Oh yeah, this is real nice.
You want to know my favorite part? You can if I unlock it.
Ooh.
You want to know my favorite part?
Mm.
It's the hat tree, because we can use it to change clothing.
Oh, wonderful. That is mighty fine.
Yeah, that is nice. Wait, have we met before? Were you the one looking for a sink the other day?
Me? No, I doubt it.
Yes.
I know where
No,
the sinks
that was
are.
a deputy.
Oh, okay, it was a deputy. Okay.
Don't tell me there's a deputy that looks like me too.
No, not even close. He's blonde and wears gray.
It's just the lighting just kind of. I'm a little bit colorblind, so colors kind of.
Oh,
mess me up
sure.
sometimes.
That's all right. That's all right. Howdy, ma'am.
Thank you, Nurse Moody.
Yep, you're welcome. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you. You as well.
Oh, I'm the only one on duty now. We are gonna case file create patient care. Emily Briggs. We'll need a follow up. If you Emily Briggs injured in fall. SB. Let's see, that would have been we'll call it 7. June 1903. Moody. Ranger Briggs took a spill off the SB Ranger porch, watching a fight between 2 colleagues. Hurt herself in the process. Heart from fall off Ranger porch, bruise on hip, nasty gouge on left forearm. Let's see, symptoms present. Bleeding. Howdy there.
How you doing?
Doing well. Anything I can help you with, sir?
No, just grabbing a few syringes to bring some samples over to Saint Denis.
Oh, very good, very good. We appreciate your work, sir.
Absolutely. Doing all right?
Yep, just filling out some paperwork from working on one of your colleagues.
Oh, perfect. I don't think we've met, have we?
I doubt we have. My name is Nurse Robert Moody here with the department.
Nice to meet you, Robert Moody. I'm Jed Thompson.
Jed, good to meet you, Jed.
Well, stay safe.
Yes, sir. You as well.
It won't. We won't be darkening your porch with any work.
Ideally, this is the last time I see you today. But if it's not, I hold nothing against you, my friend.
All right. You take it easy now.
You too.
Oh, sorry, kitty.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I might too, actually.
So help the patient get comfortable. Use cocaine paste to numb the gouge before suturing with silk. Bruise didn't look too bad. Aftercare notes. Patient encouraged to check in with us in a few days and make sure it's healing well, check for infection, and remove stitches. Good. Check that in. I honestly kind of like doing so. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Let me get it your way. Anything I can help you with?
I'll just stand up for the day you work.
Oh, very good. Very good. Man, imagine if we could... What's even in this? Game meat. Yay, I will take some of those. Because I was literally looking for food. I don't need food, I prefer to not let my... I prefer not to let it get too low.
Howdy.
Check one. Oh, howdy.
Do you happen to know if Connor's back?
Do not. Let me look.
Because I just saw Therese and Fletcher, which means that the meeting has concluded.
I do not know. He's not clocked in.
Alright.
Where did you see them by any chance?
Oh, they came through into town. I don't know if they left or not, or if they... But I just saw them come through town and then out, maybe south, I don't know.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
If you should happen to see Silas, if he pops back in, I'm headed to Blackwater because apparently they need a medic down there.
Oh, I ain't sure where Silas is. I just saw, like, the
yeah, no,
people.
I know. I just, if he's around the office, because, you know, you're a ranger and all, and sometimes in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll let him know.
Though I'll probably do the smart thing and mark myself as responding before I do anything.
That sounds like a really good play.
So, just at least possible. Oh, Jones is injured in medical tents. Okay. And away I go.
You ride safe.
Thank you, you as well. If you ride anywhere. You know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Bedivere, let's go. Under Sheriff Jones. Who's Under Sheriff Jones? Sometimes the horse is a way quicker option, though. Boy, oh boy, I hope this is not a bad one. Because if I'm on horseback, I can just cut right across the plains. Otherwise, I have to kind of like... Well, destroyed wagon there. Howdy, Miss Elise. How are we?
Good. He's got a few grazes that I put some bandages on, and his shoulder's dislocated from a fall.
Oh, I see. Well, this does not look like a tense. Yes, sir.
Just adjusting this. You know how it is. Hello.
How are you, sir? I haven't seen you since that mock bank robbery we were doing.
Oh yes, I remember this. And you were one of my gang members.
I sure was.
Well, I regret to inform you I have been injured by a real criminal.
Yeah, well, that happens. Was fellas out west, or?
It was here in town.
Oh, I see. Let's see, we said a couple of grazes. And,
Howdy. How's it going?
dislocated your shoulder, right?
Well, yes, we were shot, and then I fell off of a horse, and then off of the horse, off of a bridge.
Yep, I still am with it.
Landed on my shoulder. It is very painful.
Yeah, I imagine so.
As I always worn.
Really?
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention.
Alrighty, let's see.
Remember me? No.
I've met so many people. It's hard sometimes to remember.
At Ranger Day.
Oh, yep, I remember. How's it going?
Going alright, alright. Any interesting stories?
Let's just take a look at your bandages here to see if any of them are soaking through or anything like that. Any I need to take care of before the others.
Other than that shootout, other than that, nope. Nothing so far today.
Although, to be honest, you're getting up and walking around, so I'm not too worried about arterial bleeds or nothing like that.
Oh, no,
however,
I don't believe that I'm losing too much blood.
We're going to change this one first, though.
Under Sheriff Constable Edison
Right.
Jones.
Yes, hello, Elise. I hear you talking about me out there.
We're slandering your name licentiously.
I see. Libelously, I believe.
You better be glad that I've got him stuck in this bed, otherwise he'd come kick you around.
No, I would not do that.
I remember licentiously means like...
I believe you mean maybe licentiously?
Licentious.
Well, you cannot slander my name any further. The man who did this to me called me celery boy.
People call
Actually,
you
that's not an
celery boy?
insult. I wear that badge proudly.
Yeah, there's a double. Are you okay, miss?
No.
I don't know.
Alright, we're just checking this, make sure there's no,
Pistol whip.
nothing lodged in here, nothing like that.
Go ahead and go sit down in the chair in there. He'll get to you when he's done with who he's treating.
Okay.
You do me a favor, miss, and just keep chatting with either the deputy or the ranger, or the deputy and the ranger, or Mr. Silas can take care of you here.
Let me go tell Silas about it, maybe before I put any hands on anybody.
A deputy shipman telegrammed me from Santa Ynez, so he might be on his way out here. He's the only one who talked to me.
Deputy Shipman is, I believe the pronouns are she, they. But, that's good to know.
Everything all right in
The
here?
young lady sitting in the chair got pistol whipped, apparently. If you
All
want to help with that. Meanwhile, Under Sheriff Jones here's been grazed a couple of times. This one here was bleeding a bit, but I don't think it's arterial. We're still figuring that out.
All right. Well, let me know if you need anything, okay?
Yep, will do.
Well, hello there.
Howdy.
You've been pistol whipped. Oh, geez. Hold on. Let me clean that up.
All right. Definitely will be stitching, but it doesn't seem to be arterial. That's good.
That's really starting to hurt now.
Yeah.
Under Sheriff, are you allergic to cocaine paste?
I prefer not to use it, thank you.
Okay. You just want to tough it through?
Yes, in a way.
All right.
Pain management is not one of my primary concerns. I use meditation and breathing exercises to manage pain for the most part.
Well, if that works for you, no problem.
It does.
I know. I'm sorry. He just went out.
I know, it's just,
follow-up
my
question.
head's throbbing.
Do you want to come back to us in a couple of days and make sure we can check for infection and such and take the stitches out?
I would be happy to. Yes.
Okay.
I would also like do you know anybody in the medical department who specializes in optometry? I need to get my glasses prescription updated.
Now, I know it hurts real bad. Do you know if you're allergic?
I do not, but I will double check
Yeah.
with Silas. He might know. He's been around a bit longer than I have.
All right. And can I have your name,
Sure.
please?
We've got a nice new
Emerald?
setup in Rhodes
Emerald, sorry, it's
for that
so loud
exact
here.
sort of thing.
I know.
Emerald,
If
Very
you want,
nice.
we can move. Oh, Emerald. I remember.
Emerald?
We can move over
Oh,
to
that is the
10th,
woman who was
all right?
kidnapped.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Kidnapped woman.
Let's move over to the 10th.
Yeah, I was kidnapped. I had to come out here to get help.
You are not actually their sister?
What?
Boswell.
I'm gonna treat her over in the 10th. All right.
All right.
Miss Boswell, if you come in here for a second.
I'm coming.
I believe that other patient is the kidnapping victim.
Yeah, so the third lady that they had is a different lady altogether then.
They've had 3 kidnapping victims today.
Yep.
Good gracious.
Okay.
All right. Well, Under Sheriff, if you need to take a moment to get into whatever breathing exercise or meditation or whatever space you would like to be, I'm going to begin suturing this one grace here.
Please proceed whenever you're ready.
Okay. Despite the depth, this should not take me very long. Very good. That is the first one. Let me take a look at the others here. How many greases are there? Let's see. We've got 1, 2. Okay, just the 2. Very good. I'm going to remove the bandage from this one. Take a look at that. We'll do the same thing. Rinse it, and I'll give you a nice little warning before I start stitching anything. Okay, just rinsing this out here. Make sure there's no dirt or nothing in it. Alright, seems like it may be all good. Yep, okay, very good. And if you want to ready yourself under sheriff, I'm going to begin suturing this second one. Man, he's serious about this meditation thing. All right. Never really run into that out here in the crossing before. Subconscious note. Alright, and if you are indeed as deep as you seem to be, we're just gonna see if we can get that left shoulder back in the socket before you're out of it. All right. Well, and
Oh yes, I can see how that is painful for some people.
well, it's back in the shoulder now, so unless you've
yes,
got
it feels much better.
good,
now
good.
that you've relocated it.
Well, unless you have any other complaints, I think
Well,
you
they're
should
both
be
working.
Good, good. Excellent.
It is Moody, yes?
Yes, sir, it is. Yep, Nurse
Thank
Moody.
you so much, Moody.
Of
Would
course.
you like to play the game where I offer you money and you refuse?
No, that's all right.
All
Just
right.
doing my duty.
Can I offer you some celery?
Sure, if you'd like.
I would. Here, it is my favorite food, so I bring some with me at all times.
I'd be happy to accept it. It'd be a nice offset to the some of the other foods I've been eating recently.
Ah, yes, I find that people in the crossing have a very low fiber intake.
Well, we need that, of course, for
and vitamin
regular
K and so
everything.
that's good.
Oh,
well,
yes.
thank you, Moody. I appreciate it
Of
very
course.
much.
Just as a reminder, that lady's over there, I think, probably still with
Yes, she
Silas.
is.
If you need to take a statement or something.
I will probably have Boswell do it. I think I might need to go home.
Yep. Come back in a couple of days. Double check stuff for infection. Let us know if there's any redness, funny smells, etc. You know how it goes.
Yes, I'm familiar. I am injured quite often. But thank you.
Of course, of course.
All's well, I'm alive.
And we're going to go ahead and do this. Edison Jones. We'll call it 720. Maybe 730 actually. Edison Jones injured in line of duty. We're gonna go 30th June 1903. Moody. Responded to tip from the Boswell.
There's a roof man. Not well.
We got an undersheriff Jones.
Which Egan is very mean.
Injured in chase of outlaw.
Yes. Well, I will give you a short version. It's very rude, and he kidnaps people and will interrupt you. And he shot Boswell's horse, and so I fell off over the bridge. So I'm going home to recuperate. But this woman Emerald was one of his 3 kidnapping victims today.
Good lord.
Oh, yep. Anything on the tip line?
Nope. I'm gonna go send a check-in tip for us. I think we're the only 2 on
Very
duty.
good. I believe you are correct based on what I remember when I opened up my clipboard here.
All right.
Go on, Kate.
This is a question, do I put? Say if. All that I really want to do with my files.
Well, I need to go to the bank and to the general store and get some food and whatnot. You need anything?
Nope, but I can walk with you.
All right, come on.
Undersheriff Jones paid me in celery when I. He said, "Do you want to go about the little dance of I offer to pay you money and you refuse?" And I said, "Nope." He said, "That's all right. And then I'll pay you in celery."
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I guess.
Undersheriff Jones is he's incredible, man. I like that guy.
He's an interesting fellow. He refused any pain medication, actually.
Yeah, I heard him talking about how he uses meditation. I kind of want to talk.
Yeah, apparently. Well,
Man,
you should.
I might reach out to him.
It's definitely interesting. I don't even think he noticed when I put the shoulder back in the socket, which, as we know, is fairly painful from what some people have
From
said.
what I gather, it sounds like it hurts like a son of a bitch.
Given the outcry that Sarah had that other time, yeah, it must. Dislocating limbs is not something I've ever done, fortunately.
Yeah, me either. I try to, stay out of danger. Aside from the toes thing. The one damn time that something happens to me, I gotta go and lose toes. That's ridiculous.
I've mostly been knocked down by cats. Well, cougars, I guess.
I have not encountered a cougar yet. Very early on when I got to the crossing, I was set upon by wolves.
Yeah, that
Another
happens.
time and I don't carry guns. Howdy, sir.
Certainly an interesting choice. Hello, my friend.
Yeah, you think it's an interesting choice? Yeah, and I understand that. I don't hunt. I'm a pacifist, man.
No, it's fine. Whatever does it for you, I suppose.
Well, every time I tell people that I'm a pacifist, they say you can't really live like that in the crossing, and then they give me guns. So I have a bolt action. I have a shotgun. I can't just give those up or sell them or anything. So I just kind of got them.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you ever want to pass them off to somebody else.
Well, yeah, if you ever want to, yeah, absolutely, man.
I've already got a bolt action, but then again, I don't know what I would use a shotgun for.
Right? I can't believe I was given a shotgun. What am I gonna do with this damn thing?
Hanging on the wall somewhere, maybe.
Oh, damn, that's a really good idea. You know what? I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna get gun ready. I've been thinking, I think I can do a 2-bedroom apartment here.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't even, looked at furniture and nothing.
Sure. I've looked, but I don't have the money for it.
Yeah, I mean, I know some of those things are pretty expensive, man.
Some of them are, and I don't really have the place to put it, so. At the moment, I was in Tumbleweed earlier today moving stuff out. There's not a whole lot of reason to be there now.
Yeah, I mean,
but
I think that might change. I know Emmett has been working on kind of revitalizing the area a little bit, getting some more interest out there.
Listen, if he manages to pull it off, I don't mind being there. But Strawberry and Blackwater are way more central for most things, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But, I think the hope for a lot of people, what they want to see is the department grow in such a way that there can be, people kind of stationed all over.
Sure, if there needs to be.
Yeah, but for now, it really seems that outlaws are the one who like it out west.
Yep. Matter of fact, when I was out there, I don't want to say I narrowly escaped a dangerous gang, but there definitely was a gang there that could have been a problem. Apparently.
Oh yeah, the Del Lobos, right?
Yeah, they were in Tumbleweed when I was. I think one of the fellows introduced himself to me. His name was Armando Guzman. Nice fellow. I think he decided not to do anything because I told him there was a crate on the front porch of the hotel that he was welcome to.
Oh yeah, what was in the crate?
Oh, nothing. It was out of the hotel room that I had there.
Oh, so just a crate.
Yep, I emptied it and didn't. I don't have a wagon or nothing, so just kind of left it there.
Well, would you believe we might be in for another quiet night?
Well, I don't know. I've done my share of cases already today.
Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at the paperwork. I had a counseling session at 5 o'clock, and I was again.
Was that with Miss Rain? I actually saw you as you were leaving, I think.
Yep, that was us.
Oh, good. I hope it went well.
It did. It went really, really well. It went almost 2 hours, which is it was a fascinating conversation. Very glad to have it.
Oh, good.
Very, very
Good.
Yeah. I think she'll be a good patient. Which means I also have to write a very long report at some time in the near future. I usually just steal my clipboard away, go sit in my hotel room, and write for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, that means this one will be probably 3.
Possibly, yeah. Usually the writing is a little bit longer than the session, but that's just because I'm particular.
Sure.
So, Sadie Parker, Sadie all right?
Yep. See a couple grazes. Nothing too bad.
Well, I wounded her husband earlier.
Did you?
I called him by the wrong name.
Oh. That's the Lee.
Such an asshole.
Was that Leon?
It's Leon. Yeah, I called him Lucas, and that,
Oh.
honestly, it was because I had a telegram from a different Lucas that I had seen.
I see.
My telegrams, and then I saw him, and then my brain made a weird connection, and then he said, "Did you call me Lewis?" And I said, "No, I called you Lucas." And he said, "Well, my name's Leon." And I said, "Shit, damn it." I always feel bad when I do that. I forget people that I was at his wedding, man. All right, I was at his damn wedding. Okay.
I just met him for the first time today.
He's a good guy, man. He's a real good. I haven't seen him in a few weeks though.
Oh, he's in Rhodes. Matter of fact.
Let's see. I saw him in Strawberry right before my count. I was like, I wish I had time to talk with you, man, but I'm late for a counseling session. So I was like double rude, you know.
Well, she's doing all right. One of the grazes was fine, just needed a bandage. The other one was a little deeper. I had to suture that one, but she's doing all right.
Good.
And then I've only worked on fellow government employees today. I did Sadie Parker, and then Emily Briggs took a spill off the ranger porch, gouged her arm pretty bad. Had to suture that up. And then the undersheriff just now.
Well, the person I just treated, I don't know, I want to say a week or so ago, and seemed very sad and distant, distracted. You know, I tried to talk to her a little bit, and she wasn't really in the mood to talk, which is fine, you know.
Sure.
But today she had been kidnapped and pistol whipped, and seemed very, very disturbed beyond
goodness.
that as well.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll be able to help with that in some way.
Well, you know, I told her if she ever wants to talk to somebody, that she can reach out. We provide counseling services. She just kind of nodded, you know, and said thanks, but no thanks. And then the law wanted to talk to her about the kidnapping, and she basically had zero faith in laws.
Oh, that's not good.
No. She said they don't care. And I said, well, that's a damn shame. And if you need somebody to talk to that cares, you reach out to me. That's what I said. So, let's see how that goes. Probably won't hear anything.
Well, we might though. Do you know if anybody in the department right now that specializes in optometry?
Dr. Bell, yeah, I meant to tell you that. Yeah, it's Dr.
Oh,
Bell.
okay.
In fact, I will reach out to Jones about that because I overheard it, and then that's a good introduction to talking about meditation.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That's my end. So it's not just like, hey man, talk to me about meditation.
Yeah, why not?
It's Edison, right? Edison Jones?
Yes, I believe he's the only Edison in there. Yeah. And there goes Deputy Boswell, who was with him. Oh, nope, she stopped. Just kidding.
And she's gone again? I want to talk to Boswell.
She's walking this way.
Oh, good.
Miss Elise, how are you?
Hey there, Boswell.
I'm okay. How are you guys?
Doing well?
That's good.
Silas actually was.
Well? Yeah, I was just actually saying. You know Jones, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, how could you not? What a stupid question.
Your wrist seems shinier than it was before. Sorry to interject there, but
no, it is a shiny vest.
It is very shiny. Very nice. Sorry. Continue, Silas. My fault.
Well, I just overheard Jones talking about an optometrist, and I want to tell him, that if you see him, then I do have a recommendation for him.
It might be best maybe to telegram it to him. He went off duty. He's
All right.
gonna go get some rest.
Oh, good for him. Well, I'll shoot him a telegram then.
Well, yeah, he fell off a bridge while he was getting shot at. So.
Yep, he sure did.
Oh my. Yeah, I heard he had a dislocated shoulder.
Oh.
So how's everything going? You had a busy day today?
Considering I haven't been on duty too long and I already was getting shot at. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds like already a busy day.
Yep.
Well, has it been busy the last few days for y'all? Because I'm going to tell you right now, running the risk of saying the word, it's been quiet. It's been real quiet.
It's been kind of busy. I mean, it hasn't been that a lot of people are so busy with getting their places furnished and stuff like that, but it's still been kind of busy.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like as far for us, it's been the most meditative and quiet that it has been in a while. Just as people are going out and picking flowers and buying furniture and stocking their apartments, it's blissful, it's peaceful, it's wonderful. I wish it would last forever.
Then everybody would be out of a job.
Well, you know what? That's all right too, because then I could go and spend my time actually getting to look at furniture and shit. Spend all this dirty government money. Did you speak with Emerald Christmas?
I did, yes.
Did you get an off feeling about her?
Something was a little off. She said she thought that she knew the person, but then she said she wouldn't give me a name, so I can't do much if they don't give me a name. But if it's the same individuals we ran into, we know one of their names at least.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, she seemed pretty distant. She seemed, I mean, obviously she's been kidnapped and pistol whipped today, so I can understand her being feeling pretty down, but I saw her recently as well, and I felt the same kind of thing. So. Have you had a lot of experience? Is she somebody that's been around and in trouble a lot?
Not that I know of.
All right. I just get worried about people, I guess, that's all.
No, that's understandable.
Well, hopefully she's all right.
Well, that's what I say about just about everybody. Even you, Moody. How are you? Are you all right, man? I haven't even really got to talk to you today.
I'm doing all right. Hanging in there. Just doing my best to work and so on.
Doing your best work. Hey, man, that's what I like to hear. How about you, Boswell? You doing your best work?
Yep, I am.
Hell yeah, you are. Appreciate all that you do out there, Uh-oh. Okay, nobody. Nothing scary. Good.
Oh, the exciting thing that happened to me today, actually, which y'all might both get a kick out of. Either you heard the name Samuel Carter?
No.
Sounds familiar?
Well, if you see a fellow that looks almost exactly like me, who says his name is Sam Carter, he is in fact my doppelganger. I met him today in Rhodes.
Oh. You know what? I don't believe you. That is your off-duty persona. People come up to you, and that's actually genius, man. They're gonna come up to you and be like, "Are you Robert Moody, the nurse, the med, with the department?"
No, indeed, I am Sam Carter. He doesn't sound anything like me though.
Well, you got to put on a little bit of an airs in order to pass off your alter ego. I get it. I need to formulate an alter ego myself because I cannot walk 10 feet without somebody being like, "Hey, excuse me, are you a medic?" And yeah, I'm off duty, but sure, whatever you want, it's fine.
No, but he's actually probably going to be joining the transit before too long.
Hey, all right, we just need a whole army of y'all out there. One in law, one in transit, one on the ranges. Now we got you, Moody. That's what the world needs.
Miss Elise, if you tell me if somebody shows up that looks like me.
I'll tell you.
I'll appreciate it. Much rather them show up looking like me with a badge on their chest than in cuffs.
Let me ask you, Elise, do you know anybody in the sheriff's department who is musically talented?
Not offhand, I don't.
All right, because I have found that there are a great many of very talented people here in the Crossing, and we've been talking about doing some fundraising, and I think I'm gonna try to organize maybe like a little concert, because I've ran into some people that are just remarkable musicians. I think maybe Sam Carter is the guy who I thought
Man, I want to get
was
cold.
you playing piano in Road.
I think that's exactly probably who that was.
Did Sam Carter mention that he played piano?
He did not. I forgot to ask.
Well, if you ever see him again, or if I do, because he was great. He'd make great for addition to the lineup.
Well, if you like, I can give you his telegram number.
Oh yeah, great.
You can just, or maybe I can send him a telegram and ask. So it's a little less out of the blue from you.
I hate to be the person to make an outreach and say, hi, I'm just reaching out out of the blue to say,
I feel like maybe I'll remember you from a day back a while ago where I thought you were a friend of mine that I work with.
Right. And I just so happened to stumble upon your telegram number, no reason, and blah, 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 blah.
I totally didn't get it from the fella that looks like you.
Well, of course you would know. Because he's you. He's your alter ego.
Yeah, you say that. We have, in fact, been seen in the same place, though. Mr. Flood can vouch for that.
I'll ask Flood then.
You do that.
All right.
We're having fun. I'm trying to order some food.
All right. One file down.
And that's probably the shorter one, right?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and do my counseling paperwork. It takes quite long. It takes so long.
We ought to see if they can add maybe another role, but maybe to the department for counselors.
They did. There was a role for counselors some time ago, and from what I gather, it led to a lot of burn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
what was that? Was that a explosion or a gunshot?
It was not an explosion. I've been here when I heard an explosion go off.
All right. Be safe. But yeah.
Sorry, you're gonna have to.
Yeah. It was its own role. Counseling was something that was, you could be a doctor or a nurse or a medic or a counselor. And I guess at some point they decided it was probably best if people didn't solely focus on that.
No, I mean you just spend all your time talking to people. Be like those. Well, unlicensed folks, I suppose.
Well, yeah, there's that, and another thing is that, to be completely honest with you, counseling could be a little bit lonely, you know?
Yeah, I could see that.
A lot of times when you have a chin wag with a friend and you're all sharing your burdens and everything, it's more a bit of a back and forth, you know? Everybody's able to share
Sure.
one another. When you're counseling, you know, you take on those burdens of somebody else. You listen to them, and you have to take a lot on. You have to hear a lot, and you have to try to be able to facilitate some sort of treatment that makes them feel a little bit better. And sometimes it makes you feel inadequate, and
Right.
you don't have anyone to talk to on your own. So it's a hard role. It's a hard task, and
I'm back.
All right, everything okay?
Hello.
Yes, there's a cougar in town.
A cougar came into town.
Somebody's baiting apparently them into town. So.
Okay. All right. Okay.
We
Smart.
love that.
Yeah, I love that. That's brilliant. Just bait in the middle of town.
Well, there is actually a cougar nest out toward the farmhouses outside of town.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know that.
Doesn't really surprise me too much, unfortunately.
Well, I hope they at least got the damn cougar. I only heard one gunshot. I guess so. But yeah, as much as I like counseling, and I think it's, you know, a fantastic thing. It's great to do for people. I do like to be in the office sometimes, and not just always out.
Sure.
I mean, before you joined the department, I think at my most I had 7 ongoing patients.
Oh, good lord!
It was too much. It was too much.
Not interested in that. Let me tell you.
Well, you know, you are going to be involved in some long-term care, right? You're a nurse.
Well, yes, but that's different from being a nurse is very different from counseling. I don't think I would know what to say.
Well,
yes, George, I did just add you on Instagram.
It's about how to listen and make sure that people feel heard. You know, that there's at least somebody there who's just willing to make sure that you're all right. People like that.
True enough.
It's not about giving them the words to change their mind. You know, your whole life, Moody, you probably heard somebody say something and it changed your mind. Yeah? What about you, Buzz?
Probably.
Buzz, you had your mind changed by somebody's words before, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Now, have you ever said words that changed your own mind?
I don't know.
Is there somebody in a white coat out there?
Something hope not.
Off to the right now?
Oh, I think it's just I don't know.
Riding a horse.
Strange.
Yeah, you know, as far as counseling goes, sometimes it's just about helping a person find the words to change their own mind, you know? About listening and letting them talk it out. And that's why I like it. You get to learn a lot about people. It's great.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll go check the line.
All right.
Well, nice to know that her job is awful similar to ours, I guess.
Yeah, it's just I guess it's just one of those days, man. Sunday, you know, maybe people taking the Lord's Day seriously.
Yeah, for once.
I don't know. This man's running at an awful pace. Well, maybe not. You never know. Hey, man, it could change in a second.
That's true.
All right, let's see. We do have an update. All All right. Well, Deputy Lauman has some notes regarding Quinn Harper, who was given care by a local doctor, and is going to come by to add those notes to his file. So since he's coming to Blackwater, I don't need to telegram him, but he can come on by, and we can check that file. I'm going to step out in the sun, man.
Well, Silas, I hate to tell you, but the sun's over there.
I know it's behind that damn building, but it's coming, you know, or going. Is it coming or going? I can't even. What time?
I think it's coming.
I need to buy a watch.
I think it's coming.
I mean, it is. That's the east, right? I have a terrible sense of direction.
East is to the right towards the sheriff's department.
All right. Well, then the sun's probably over that way, over there.
Hello, Ginger.
Not. We'll see it when it comes. So tell me, Moody. Remind me, where you're from again?
Well, a little bit of all over, to be honest. I lived in Tumbleweed for a while, back a long while ago, back when it was actually busy. That's why I know the good family out there. But lived in the east out toward Oklahoma, and I said north. I suppose it's north. I don't know where that is exactly. I've been around, lived in a couple cities.
Little east, something like that. Yeah.
Yep. My wife for a time was up. I think Cincinnati maybe was where she was stationed. I don't recall. She was a nurse up that way.
That's right. I remember that your wife was a nurse. That's right.
Yep. It's actually a strange thing. I'm a little disappointed to find out that Dr. Is it Kroom or Doom? What is that fellow's name?
His name's Kroom, Xavier Kroom.
Yeah, I've actually heard his name from my wife many years ago.
Oh, really?
Yep. I don't think she ever worked with him, but there was a fellow that he had a distinct dislike for, Dr. Bogbottom? Yeah, something like that. She said that man was awful and a terrible horror to work with.
Well,
But
I'll be honest with you, man. I have a little bit of concern for Xavier Kroom.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. We basically started training about the same time.
Uh-huh.
And he was all right. I lost a patient very early on in my I was trying to there was a man who was long shot, and myself and Nurse Marjorie, who I have not seen since.
I was gonna say I don't even know that name.
She was there, and I was trying to assist with Bellows, and Bellows failed. And so I started, chest compressions, last resort. And he did not make it. And Kroom was there, and Bella was there, and provided me a little bit of comfort. He was kind to me. And then I didn't see him for a long while, and he had been certified, I had been certified, and he had it in his mind that the senior team was out to get him. That they thought he was some kind of fraud or whatever. And right before he was suspended, I was talking to him and saying, "No, man, I think I have a pretty good feeling about you." But I was so wrong because he was suspended that very day.
Well.
Seconds later. And so the next time I saw him, it was, apparently he was just being investigated because he was kind of running around with some criminal, from what I understand. I don't know the full story.
Well, we're supposed to be above the law, so that is, I guess, not that big of a surprise, unfortunately.
Yeah, but apparently there was no wrongdoing or nothing. He was reinstated. And, he ran around with me and Kazai one night and looked at some homes he was very interested in. Hello there.
Evening there.
Oh, Loudman, right?
Yep, Loudman.
All right, Loudman. Well, I got your tip in. Yeah, I saw you were coming to Blackwater, so I didn't say anything back. But if you want to give us some information about Quinn Harper, I'd be happy to take those notes down for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. I also am curious on her previous condition on it.
All right, let me check.
Let me see.
Let's see. I have a report in 2 days ago where, well, the 27th, she was brought into the Strawberry Sheriff's Office and had a gunshot wound to the chest. That was on the 27th. There was a follow-up on the 28th. Or at least she was requested for a follow-up. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, she was reaching out for counseling to somebody that she had signed up with. So. But yeah, from as far as I know, she had taken one gunshot wound to the chest. The bullet was lodged deep and it punctured her lung. Bullet was extracted, the lung was sutured. There was fluid from the lung removed.
Disorganization. How you doing, fellas?
Hello.
Oh, that.
But yeah, so beyond that, there was going to be a need of a follow-up just to make sure that there were no severe complications from being lung shot. So.
All right. Well.
So is this a new report, or is this in regard to that?
It's in regard to that. When she was in the cells, it's, yeah, looks like, I think since she failed to get the follow-up, there's been some complications with it.
Oh, okay.
That's why the name is familiar. There's a tip about Sissica something. Right? Maybe it was that person.
She's currently not in Sissica, but she was arrested yesterday.
Maybe it's not that then. There was definitely a tip from Sissica that there was something that needed assistance. Not a thing I was going to go deal with on my own, especially because one of them was to do with counseling. But
yeah, as far as I know, I don't. Well, she may have been to it before, but yeah, she only spent time in the local cells in Armadillo.
In Armadillo? Okay, I was just about to ask. All right.
Yep.
All right, so let me just get down here.
Let me.
Updates.
Oh, give me one moment. I need to actually go grab my notebook
Sure.
from my other
No problem. No problem. Well, if she's about to be arrested and go to Cisco, that might be complicated for her counseling. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, probably. That's probably hence the note that Birdie left on that file. Georgia, if you are here, I did follow you. But it says requested because you're private. I usually am not worried about art. I'm not at a point where I can do anything with that. I don't have a financial need for it or ability to do anything with it. And actually, unfortunately, have some friends already who do that kind of thing. But you caught me in the middle of the scene earlier, and I did not have the mental capacity to reply then.
And, you know, I like
happy to follow you, though.
I don't know what it is. I like reading paperwork.
Hey, you know what? Some people, it's just their thing, I guess.
Not a fan.
I'm just always worried that I did it wrong.
Well, you know that'll happen. You know it'll happen. You'll do it wrong. I do paperwork wrong.
Oh, I keep learning. I've done bits and pieces of things wrong, like fill out the 3 dead on arrival files for from yesterday, and then first I learned that I can't sign them, which is fair enough. I maybe should have guessed that. But second, because the law got the second because law got the bodies over to the mortician so fast, I've not been able to actually
Confirm they were actually
yeah,
dead.
technically we're not allowed to do that, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
we can fill out the certificate, but we can't sign it.
Yeah.
So, and all these things are things that I probably should have been aware of.
Well, no, I mean it just comes with time sometimes and experience. That's all. It's no big deal. Yeah, I didn't realize that law could do death certificates themselves, and they can't. They don't know that they can do it either, I believe.
Well, I'll have to tell Deputy Reeves that.
All right. So yeah, these were the notes taken by our senior cadet. I had him transfer them to me, and see. All right. So while in the cells, Quinn began bleeding. As far as I could tell, there was nothing that may have triggered the incident, or none of us noticed what may have done it. It was certainly nothing from us. She was uninjured as far as we were aware. But preceding that, she began coughing up blood, and then she fell over between the wall and the bed. I think at that time, that's when Dalloway herself was injured. Hadn't been injured from Quinn herself.
I see.
And we called for a local doctor, who came over, took a look at the bandaging, and apparently on her previous wound, and saw that there was bleed through on it. So the local doctor began restitching the wounds. And yeah, they noticed that it was on the lung area, so as you've noticed previously, so definitely was from this prior incident.
Mm-hmm.
From what the local doctor said, the stitches had been apparently reopened. And this part in particular is why I was curious on the dates. The doctor looked at the lung and noticed that there was fresh stitching on it. And I was not too sure about what that meant. If the previous injury happened recently enough, or if there was some other in between.
So, for an internal injury like that, something on the lung, that we're not going to really want to go back in and take those stitches out once they've healed. They're probably stitched up with catgut. Now, it takes a little bit longer for those to be ready to heal, and they just kind of dissolve on their own. So, if it was 27th, 28th, that might be why. This was yesterday or today?
This was yesterday.
All right, yeah. So it only been about a day and a half since that happened. So I'd say those are still pretty fresh.
Okay, good to know.
Now, some things takes a couple of days, but for an internal wound like that, it might take a little while. So.
Yeah. Then he said that the stitches on there weren't actually holding very well, and proceeded to drain fluid from the lung. So I think a similar procedure that had been done earlier, and stated he reinflated it, then stitch everything back up. There was concern that he listed that that he was worried about possibility of risk of infection due to the affected area. Yeah, again, I've got no experience in that, so I wasn't exactly sure of what he meant by that.
All right. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be best for us to reach out to Quinn and see if we can get her looked at by somebody.
All right.
All right. Is there anything else from those notes? Anything the local doctor mentioned at all? Anything?
That is all I have on my end.
Perfect. Hey, that's great information, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. No. I think as a warning to both of you, I'm unsure on Gwen Harper's current state. There was an attack on a deputy, but it is still undetermined if that was unintentional or not. But
I see.
She may or may not be a dangerous individual.
Okay. I'll definitely let the staff know. That's definitely something that we'll be aware of. And if she is wanted at the time where she needs treatment, then we always let law know.
All right. Good to know.
And kind of what y'all do with that information is up to you. Now, we don't typically expect y'all to arrest her while she's in the middle of surgery, but, while she's healing after that, it's kind of up to y'all's determination.
All right. Sounds good.
Hey, man, you know what? I like that tie. That's a nice tie.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man.
Picked it out from here before coming out to the crossing.
Good eye. That color looks great. Nice pop.
Does pop out quite a lot. You have a good style to yourself.
Oh, well, I wasn't fishing for compliments. I was just telling you how much I like that tie. I like seeing color on people, man. It makes me happy.
Oh, I do as well.
All right. Well, you can count on me if you ever need it, man.
Sounds good. Well, you both have a good day then.
All right.
You as well, sir.
Interesting.
Well, step a little closer, Silas. I got something to read to you.
Oh,
Don't want to go shouting it across everything.
Sure.
Title is Beware of Robberies Between Rhodes and Saint Denis. This is from Deputy Watson. I was just stopping on the East Road between Rhodes and Saint Denis by Squeaky Pete and 2 others. There have been multiple reports of these 3 robbing people in the same area. Squeaky Pete's wearing a full robe with a plague mask and is accompanied by 1 male and 1 female, both wearing white shirts with vests. It's, Yep, that's in there.
Well, that might behoove us to move to Rhodes in case somebody gets hurt, but I don't know.
I suppose we could.
I mean, we definitely could. It's not like there's anything going on here yet.
Rhodes was busy earlier when I was there.
Well, maybe we can just go pop into Rhodes and see how it's doing.
Yeah, we could.
Now, Rhodes makes me kind of sad, man.
What's that? You don't like the new office?
Oh no, the new office. Actually, I love the new office. One of the reasons why, Rhodes is incredible. It's a great place. It reminds me of home, man. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. Saint Denis is a little bit more like home, but the more inland you go, once you get past the swamplands and everything, you get to that beautiful red clay, those rolling hills.
Sure.
Just like old South Carolina.
A lot of it there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. So, I have a bit of a fondness for Rhodes, but it makes me sad because it's become the new Valentine, man.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yes. It has.
I mean, it was busy because there was 8 or 9 law there.
Oh, wow.
But, I mean, that's where I treated Sadie Parker.
Oh, I see. All right.
And where I met Leon Parker, for that matter.
Oh, man. I feel so embarrassed. I hope he's not there anymore. If he's there, I'm going to call him a completely different name just to fuck with him.
Of course you would. You should call him Mr. Ziegler. I nearly did when he walked over.
You look, Emerson Thoreau and Rhett Cassidy and Alonzo Ziegler and Leon Parker. They all kind of have like a sort of a similar thing going on.
I know 3 of those people, and I can agree with you on that. Yes.
And so it took me a long time to get them all out of my head.
It's Emerson for me. His voice sets it apart. Leon and I suppose Mr. Ziegler, once he talks, there's a similar thing there too, because he's got that sort of accent to him. But
oh yeah, they all are unique in their own ways. But at first glance, man, it was tough for me when I was just starting out and learning people and all that, because I have a terrible
how
time.
do we feel about Silas's tie?
Things, everything. Nouns are not my strong suit.
I can get him sometimes, but it depends.
Look,
Dr. Fletcher will tell you I have a terrible memory for names, because I keep saying, oh yes, so-and-so's there, and they are there. They're just not the person that I point at.
Well, I've done that before too.
Or it was a deja vu, and Reuben Wiley was in the back of a wagon, and I could hear him talking, and I said, oh yeah, Reuben Wiley's over there, and he was not outside the wagon, so nobody else could see him.
Oh, yeah. I see. Well, not too bad. Come on. I was actually told today that somebody gets Reuben confused with somebody else, and I can't remember who that is. I don't think I've met the other person. So
I was just a dark-haired fellow with an eye patch, I guess.
I guess so. Well, I think the eye patch might be relatively new.
Maybe. I've never seen Mr. Wiley without it.
Maybe I know there's other things going. He recently had a metal plate installed. I know that.
Oh, you did? Yep, I helped do it.
Yep, that's right. So maybe I'm thinking of something else. But see, I get all that stuff mixed up, man. We see a lot of people. You know, we meet a whole mess of people, and most of the times they're not in a condition to be, talkative. Yeah. And so you do your best for them and everything, and then you see them again, and like, oh, thank you so much for saving my life. I'm like, yeah, I remember. I do. I really do. I'm sure. I don't remember.
Listen, that's why I appreciate people like Sarah.
Right, because she stands out. And even though I like Sarah a lot, right? Sarah's great, and she makes me laugh. She's actually, I need to telegram her sometime today just to kind of reach out. But
may I remind you, Silas, she's taken.
No. I know. And you know what? My head doesn't swim around in those kind of things, man. I got other things on my mind and all that. But,
I know. I honestly don't pay attention to it neither.
But she came by, and people come up to me, like, hey Silas, and all that, and I'm like, hey there, because I don't want to call them the wrong name. I knew her name was Sarah. It was in my head. I didn't say it. And then we talked for a little while. She was like, well, why don't you shoot me a telegram if you need anything? Because she's a field medic, and she likes to, help out if anybody's in need. And I said, sure, no problem. So I wrote down a telegram, and you know what I did? I immediately looked it up in the citizen file to make sure that her name was Sarah. So the next time I saw her, I'd be like, hi, Sarah, hi, Sarah, hi, Sarah.
Say 5 times, you'll never forget it.
That's right. And I'll never forget Leon, too, man. That's another thing. Have you met Eleanor Parker? She's a deputy.
Nope, just Sadie and Leon.
Well, she's a coffee aficionado, much as myself, and we have bonded over that. And she's great and funny and fantastic, and I saw her one time, and she gave me that, you don't remember my name, do you? And I felt so crushed. It was horrible.
Because you did actually forget it, or you remembered and she didn't believe you?
Look, she looked completely different than the first time I had seen her. She was wearing totally different clothes. I didn't even clock it at all. I didn't even think about it. And so I felt terrible, man. Just awful. Because she, of course, everybody loves to give you a hard time if you don't remember their name. And most time people don't actually care, but the hard time, it comes. But that one made me feel real bad because, we were coffee buddies. We were talking coffee club and all that. It was funny and great, And I just felt like such an ass.
Yep, you'll have to make it up to her at some point.
Well, I saw her at Fletcher's party, and, I was passing around that book just to, have people sign things for Fletcher. And I walked up to her and I handed her the book, and she said, you don't remember me, do you? And I said, I do, Eleanor, I do. But I'm just trying to be quiet, So I did. I felt vindicated.
Very good, very good.
And then I gave her a cup of coffee, and she gave me one too. I bet she's so excited about the coffee flask as well, because I am. Oh man.
The what now?
You know, I used to carry around little flasks of coffee just to keep them warm, and it would just fill my pockets. But now we finally have a much larger flask.
Right.
Headache.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt. We've just had a tip come in that someone was dropping a dead body off at Strawberry. We're just about to go and check it out.
All right. Well, we are coming along.
Wonderful.
Yes, we will.
All right.
Hopefully it's not actually a dead body, but just in case.
Just mount and sync.
All right. Wonderful. Outstanding. Let's go.
All right.
I wonder if they're gonna do call-outs. Doing all right, Silas?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Just lagging a little.
Yeah, disco takes its time.
All right, back on Drinkery. You did not read the advertising rule, evidently.
Picking it up.
Callouts are when they tell us which direction they're going and if somebody's coming along and so forth. And I wish I had a mod on right now. Yeah, they are. Cool. I don't ride usually with people that do call-outs, so it's very nice when they do happen. Basically, they'll just call out a rider, on which direction they're going, etc. Not why on earth?
Anybody in there? Huh. Okay. The tip was like, yeah, there was a tip that we got said someone was dropping off a dead body. That was about the gist of it. I can go and double check. You're able to.
I got an update. Person in Strawberry is not deceased. She took a fall and suffered minor scrapes. Her friend was going through town asking where he can drop off a dead body. Apologies, Asher.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind.
Wow.
I'm so sorry for this.
No, that's fine. You know what? We just got a tip to head to Valentine, so I guess we're gonna do that.
Okay. Outstanding. Do y'all need an escort or are you good?
I think we'll be all right, unless you want to come along.
I'll probably update our tip line and say it's a false alarm.
All right. Sounds good.
Wonderful.
Someone stated they dropped off a quote dead body. Not sure of the condition yet. Wow.
Yes, that was the tip that we got.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Incredible.
How handy.
Thank y'all so much.
Of course, I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Well, we got an injured person in Valentine, so let's head out.
Alrighty. Okay, what are you doing? He's having trouble there. You mind if I just help up?
Yeah, of course.
What in the... Hold on.
You doing some gymnastics there, man?
I'm not real sure. Hold on.
Might need to take just a short nap.
Yep, that's probably what I'm going to do here. Just a second. Give me a moment.
Yeah, no problem.
Dumb. I'm getting hit with all kinds of fun accidents. Alright, let's see here. Nope. Weird.
That is really weird. Sometimes your arms just get tired.
We might need to... You know what? I'm going to take a slightly longer nap. I will meet you in Valentine.
Alright, sounds good, man.
We're going to do one of these. F8. Quit. And let's try that again. I will be right back while I'm waiting. Oh, that was weird. A cut on his leg. Yep, half hauling myself up on a horse. Very odd. There's cinematic here. Hopefully nothing crazy happens while we go. Thank you. There's a cable that goes between my computer and my interface, and I think it's dying on me. But it's a particular cable that I need to figure out what it is in order to replace it. I think I have something that might work for it, but I don't know. Because I haven't looked at the back of this interface in a while. We are getting close. Yeah. You're about to ask the same question? What was the same question? Why is the mic staticky? That's what it means anytime somebody's like, hey, you've got bees around you or in your throat or whatever. It's them basically telling me that my microphone is being weird. And it's 100% that cable, I think. Which is a shame. I do have, like I said, I have a replacement sort of cable for it somewhere, but I need to either order a new one or... Actually, I probably should just order a new one because I don't know that the other one would work for it. I'm going to use this hitching post because it's here. And I can. Ready, Silas?
Would you believe that no one was here?
I would. It's Valentine.
Yeah. Come on out for nothing.
Anybody in the medical office? Or in, not the medical office. We're in the medical office. Anybody in the sheriff's office see anything?
You know what? I just came in here and worked on this paperwork. I didn't even ask him. So, you know what? Let me go ask him. I'll give him a statement over there. I'll wait a minute until he's done.
I'm sure. I need to think about something for a minute or two. I'll be right back with you.
All right, I'm gonna actually go step into the outhouse for just like 3 minutes, so I'll be back with you as well.
Sure. I might as well follow you in there and lock the door behind us.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Otherwise, it's Valentine. You know they'll come fuck with you.
Yep. I'll be right back. It will not take me long. Too bad, I took one anyway. It is raining out. Maybe that will cut the heat. Yeah, and of course we don't have anything here. Still taking a statement. Yeah, cooler is definitely nice. I must entertain. You missed it yesterday. Dr. Fletcher made an entire porch full of people sing I'm a Little Teapot. Yes. I'll have to clip it because it was pretty funny. I'm gonna work on that here in a second. I got food. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ASMR you. this one. Howdy, sir. Okay, it is yesterday's broadcast, the 29th. Robert and Moody at about 2:45. Sorry, I will just mute the microphone then. Ha. I mean, in all fairness, I'm not trying to chew into the microphone anyway. But now I also need to maybe clip that. Okay, there's gonna be some other noise.
Right, we can get the stitches out.
Yep, I need to back it up just a hair.
Or, you know, try to avoid.
We're gonna go from here.
Off.
There. Yep. Okay.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well. Probably still nothing, right?
Well, there's something, Blackwater. Stitches need stitching again. Rooster pronghorn down on the ground and stitch reopened. Alright, let's go check him out.
All right. Almost feel at this point we should call for a coach.
Yeah, maybe so. I'll go grab one.
All right. Now, part of what this will actually let me do is finish this highlight. Oh, where did you? There he is. All right.
All right. Hello. Hello there.
I heard one person repeat after me. That.
Oh, it's the long. Okay, it's longer than I thought it was.
Uh-oh. Hey there.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, man, what's going on?
Kick this thing fast, don't you?
Hell yeah, I do, man. I drive like a bat out of hell.
Yeah, you do. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, man. You doing all right?
Yeah, other than being stabbed, I'm okay.
Well, have you been stabbed recently? I see you look a little bandaged up, man. You all right?
They're just
Yeah, I
not
was
that kind of
yesterday.
folks. However,
Oh, okay. All right.
What's going on with you?
Well, we're
However,
responding
it
to a
would
tip
tickle,
heading Blackwater.
and some folks take it
so I
very
don't
good
wanna
on the
keep you.
chin.
Go save their life.
So yeah.
Hey, man.
For example.
Reach out to me, all right? I'm going to send you a telegram, okay? I want to check in with you.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, okay, bye.
All right, so be well, okay? Take care of yourself.
Yeah, okay.
That is one of my counseling patients.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, somebody I cannot necessarily treat as a counselor.
Nope.
No, see, when somebody is wanted,
I see. Yep.
Any counseling session has to have law present, and most patients, they don't want to do counseling when they want to. Well, they do want to do counseling,
sure,
but they don't want law around.
Right.
And I don't like having law around before a counseling session. It's not conducive to a good, open, and talkative environment. And tell me what's going on.
That makes sense.
So it's hard when they want the treatment, but I can't give it to them in the way that they want it or need it. And when people go to Sissica, it makes it even harder because then there's nothing I can do.
Short of them reaching out, right?
Well, they can reach out, and then I can reach out to law and say, hey, I need an escort to Sissica to meet with a counseling patient, and law doesn't say nothing. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, right. They don't. I don't think they take it as seriously, perhaps, as we do.
No, they do not. And also it's not a great use of their resources, I suppose. And they don't really have much jurisdiction over Sissica either, so it makes it real hard.
Well, neither do we.
No, none whatsoever. And it's a damn shame, man. It's a damn shame. You ever been over there to Sissica?
No, I have not. Don't really intend on going either.
Well, when I was in training, I believe I was still training. Maybe I had just been recently certified. I'm not sure. But we took a little trip to Sissica, a group of us. And, well, look, man. Anyway, sorry, I get distracted by my trip to Sissica. Something magical happened to me there, but it's neither here nor there at this point.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, man. Well, Sissica's a hard place. And
right.
While I was there, I was talked down to. I was, demeaned, treated, and I was spit on. It was amazing, man. It was incredible. It was one of the guards.
I was about to ask.
Yeah, it was. It was one of the guards. She was so mean, man. It was incredible. Had a little bit of a wicked in it. Not really. I mean, it just kind of reminded me, of anyway. And so, yeah. It was, I caught her name and then probably forgot it because, even the woman who spit on me, I can't remember her name. That's how bad my memory is, man.
Of course not.
Now, I also haven't really tried to follow up and find out who the hell she is because it's, come on. But anyway, I was giving one of the guards there a checkup. This gentleman had, we came over there to give the guards checkups and do a surgery and just kind of see the place, that kind of thing.
Right.
Well, I was giving this man a checkup, and I was looking at his hands. And the muscles and tendons in his hands were worn down from all the beatings that he was getting.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. It is it is not a place that is a healthy place. Excuse me, sir. Medical emergency. is not a place where people go to get better. Not a place where people go to change. It's a place where people go to be punished. Treated unfairly. I don't know. I don't like the way things are done. Not at all. Not at all. But, you know, like I said earlier, I'm a pacifist. So maybe I'm just a little weak-hearted or something.
I don't know if it's weak-hearted to care about the folk.
Well, you know, I guess they have their own way of doing things, and it's none of my damn business, but I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Well, that's why you're out here actually helping people and not in there keeping them locked up.
Well, you know, if I ever were to retire and do something else, I might go be a Siska god and try to find that French woman so she could spit on me again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Odds that there's actually somebody here.
I see a horse. Let's see how it goes.
Silas has issues. We know this.
Yeah.
I tied a cloth around his wound and shit so it stopped bleeding.
Alright.
His stitches reopened and whatnot from an elk or a deer or whatever. So
yeah, I was shot twice in the ass yesterday, and then an elk just came around the bunkhouse and attacked me tonight. So
Jesus Christ.
I've been having some.
Yes,
bad
it did.
times.
I know it happened.
All right. Well, let me help you get a little bit more comfortable, and then we'll look into you know, clean you up, getting you restitched. How about that?
I'd appreciate that. Thank
I'll
you.
get out of your Oz's hair and shit.
Sure.
Yeah, man.
Mr. Stills, how are your hands?
Better.
Good. Good. Been boxing any more bears?
No, I haven't. Funny enough.
Good. Good.
Well, funny enough, I had to shoot one just minutes ago and whatnot. So
Well,
at the
that's-
ranch and shit. But
Sometimes
yeah,
that's how it goes.
yeah.
All right. Let me just clean you up a little bit here.
Yep. Appreciate it.
I will never forget Stan Stills because of the way he talks.
All right. Let's see.
All right.
If you want to help yourself up, let me help you up and get you in this bed, man, so we can take a look at them cheeks.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you.
He did get shot in the butt. The guy was aiming for his leg but missed. I saw it on the stream yesterday. It was very funny. I'm glad he didn't die out there.
All right, let's see if there's anything going on aside from them being bust open. You feel
Also,
it?
that clip I just
Truck hurts
posted
like hell,
is the thing that I referenced yesterday. I tried to get as much of it as I could. I think I got all of it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it really fucking does. I'd appreciate any help you can get.
Yeah, you allergic to anything?
No, not that I know of. I'm always asked about grapeseed and all that, and no, I'm fine. Cocaine paste is okay too, or whatever that is.
Yeah. Cocaine paste. All right, I'm gonna give you a little grapeseed oil, and then I'm gonna give you a little cocaine paste.
Oh Jesus. Okay, thank you.
Well, you know, grapeseed oil is just for the pain. Cocaine paste is going to be to numb up the area. Because, you know, when I restitch this, I'm sure you already know having a needle go through your skin feels weird as hell, whether you have pain medication or not.
Oh yeah. All right. You do what you got to do.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, aside from getting shot and all that and getting run over by an elk, man, how the hell are you? It's been a while.
I'm all right. Been spending a lot of time trying to pull together an apartment for myself.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of that going around. You know what? I've been thinking about that myself.
I recommend it. It's pretty nice actually.
Silas, if you like, I can do the GSC while you work on the station, if you like.
Well, I've got you right
paste
here.
or whatever.
I'm just about to inject it, so you're about to feel just a little pinch.
Okay, go for it.
All right, there you go. Right into your leg. Yeah, I know. Sorry, man.
No,
in a
no, it's
second,
fine.
you'll be feeling better in just a second.
Yep.
We're cheating just a tiny bit.
All right. Let me get you all. Let me flush this all out. Check and see if there's any debris, any signs of infection, all that.
Silas.
And we'll get on with the stitching.
The funny thing about it was that Silas and I definitely like kind of leaned in. As soon as I realized Fletcher was going to make all of us do it, to kind of make Foster feel better about doing it.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah.
And Sarah was like, "No, I'm not doing it."
I'm telling you, never in my fucking life have I ever watched an elk stalk a human being like that. That was just straight up creepy.
You were being hunted?
Yeah,
Holy shit,
I get off my horse and I turn around to go on Pronghorn. I turn around to go into the what do you call it, the bunkhouse. And just as I'm getting there, I see an elk just slowly walk around the right-hand side. And I try to get to the door as quickly as I can, but it just darts at me, charges at me, and fucking takes me down.
Goodness, that'd be terrifying.
It was fucked up.
What have you been doing to them elks out there, man?
We ain't do shit. you know
for
what
revenge.
You know what it is? I can't stand their fucking mating calls, so whenever they start, I shoot off my gun to scare them off.
There you go. You're getting in the way of their mating, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, I know. They can go fuck
He's
somewhere else. They
cock-blocking.
don't need to be doing it right here.
Well, I bet he was trying to come fuck you up. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that is definitely right there.
All right, now I'm gonna give you a little bit more silk thread, so you gotta come see us in a couple days, but...
Okay, all right.
All right, like I said, it's gonna feel weird as hell, but, you know, not too bad.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Ugh. How things been going for you?
Well, you know, trying to stay busy as best I can. Thinking about apartments, one thing that I want to try to do is make a little counseling office.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, man.
That'd be nice.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to it. I need to make some more money first, though. God damn, furniture is expensive.
Yeah. I mean, all you need is a couple decent chairs, or maybe a chair or something for, I don't know. You know, just you start small, build yourself up.
Yeah, I guess. But I'm a fanciful man. I like my creature comforts. You know, I gotta have a rug and bookshelves and all that. You know, before I invite people in. I don't want to be sparse.
I'll clue you in on a little something.
Yeah.
If you go down to the west, there's now a market down there. I don't know if it's always been there or not. I've just never noticed it. But they sell some fantastic rugs, like
over near Mercer Station.
Sized. Yeah.
Fletcher mentioned that the other night.
Yeah, they're real nice and
They are real nice.
Priced, too.
I actually paused when I went through there on my way back from Tumbleweed earlier. Well, on my way to Tumbleweed, actually.
Yeah.
It is very nice.
But...
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, now that's the first one done. Let me flush this one out, and then this one stitched up, and then we'll see if everything holds together.
All right.
All right, man. So how's everything going over there at Pronghorn Ranch, man?
Oh, I know what I was going to say.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Things are starting to calm down a bit. We aren't worried so much about getting fucked with, so it's good. Very happy about it. They got a few new people. We got a new guy today that showed up that really likes Pronghorn, and he sings and plays guitar. So.
Hey, really?
Yeah, he's fantastic.
You think he would be interested?
Yeah, you should take that. You should see if you can get his contact info then.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do, man, we're doing a little bit of fundraising for the whole department for the state. And one thing I'd like to put together is maybe a little concert, MedFest 03, baby.
Hell yeah. All right, yeah, I'll let you know.
MedFest 03.
Maybe in case you run into him, his name was Johnny Colt.
Johnny Colt.
Johnny Colt.
All right.
Yep. But fantastic on the guitar, amazing voice. I think he'd be perfect for what you're looking for.
Oh man, I'm very sorry that you went through what you went through today, and I'm sure your ass is hurting and all that. And I'm glad I got to stitch you up and take care of you. But man, I'm so glad I saw you today. That makes me very happy. Thank you very much.
Hold on, he's not related to the John Colt, is he?
He is actually. He was telling
Holy
us all
shit.
about. Yeah, he was telling us all about his daddy.
Silas, you best get that guy.
Oh yeah, really? Shit. All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you see Johnny, you tell him that there's a medic out here that really wants to take a look at him.
Hell yeah. I'll make sure. Should he? Would it be inappropriate for him to put in a tip to medic to get in touch with you, or should I take your? I think it might be more appropriate to take your telegram, if you don't mind it.
No, of course. Yeah, I'm happy to give you my telegram number. 100%.
Okay. All right.
Now, as soon as I'm done stitching up, of course.
No, obviously, yeah. Not right now.
Well, speaking of, I am.
That's a Lazy Buzzard
here.
character. And Lazy Buzzard is a fantastic
All right, now
musician.
do me a favor and give this a little flex. Move it around a little bit. I want to see if these stitches pop when you move around, okay? See if they hold.
Ooh, all right.
Interesting.
Just a little flex at a bend.
Yep. Yeah. It seems fine.
Looks good. All right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good at what I do.
Yeah, damn right you are.
All right, now I'm going to put on a little, I'm sure you've been all through this before. I'm going to put a little bit of this marigold and honey salve. Now, it's a sticky salve. It'll keep the bandage on. And it'll keep it from bleeding through.
Perfect.
Yeah, it'll also keep down the infection. Now, tonight, you're going to want to change this bandage off. And you're not going to want to put any more salve on there. You don't need to. But
okay.
Take a warm rag. Just got to wet the bandage. Loosen up that salve a little bit. Peel it right off. All right?
All righty. Will do.
And just keep these things clean, change, and, try not to mess around with any more oil.
Yeah. I won't go out of my way.
All right, sir, you are good to go. You want me to give you a hand up?
Yes, please. Just.
Well, all right. And a 1. And a 2. And you know what to do.
I know you know what to do.
All right.
Just take it nice and slow. Nice and slow.
Yep. All right.
Oh.
All right. Thank you very much, Silas.
Hey, man, anytime. Anytime. Hopefully, get to see you without having to, stitch you back up again.
Yeah, you don't have to look at my ass. All right, so let me go ahead and take my book out.
All right.
Okay, so.
I'm Silas Owsley. That's Owsley.
Owsley.
All right, and then your telegram
is FO fucking Owsley 178.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. I'll make a note.
Yeah, if you know anybody that sings, plays an instrument, dances, has a special talent, anything like that, I'm trying to put a little letter together and see if we can get some money raised.
Offline.
All right, sounds like a plan. I will absolutely be in touch.
All right, man. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you do all right. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you soon.
But I'm gonna go ahead.
All right, well, yeah, all right. You have a good one.
All right, man. Make sure there's a file on this.
Yeah, I've heard of Johnny Colt. He was.
You've heard of Johnny Colt? For real?
John Colt.
John Colt. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a legendary music singer. Like, very, very well known in another part of the country for a while.
Oh wow. Well, I'm glad Rooster came in, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm surprised. That's not a name I thought I would ever hear.
Yes.
Reach out to me.
like it.
see.
God, it feels so good to have an empty satchel.
And Rooster ride with you, seeing as you have the smaller horse at the moment.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. Now who's compensating? Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hope you get your big bastard.
Yeah.
Helps.
Appreciate the help, medic.
Yeah,
Yeah. Hey,
Y'all be
take
safe.
it easy, Rooster. Y'all be well.
I will.
Damn, this was basically earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's marked as the 30th. It was about 1:30 Eastern time, though.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that'd be today, I guess. Kind of.
Kind of.
Just the two of us. Bella was around earlier, I think, but I never saw her.
Oh, man. I always hate to miss Bella.
Actually, I wonder who plays that Sisika guard. I have no idea. Oh, Z Falcors.
All right.
Hey, man, how are you? You just hanging to see stories? Or?
They talk
I know
a lot
you like to
about
keep
medic
things
law
in-
and all that. It's
Right.
medical, and there's also medical justice, man. But it also ends up being medical just us. Yep.
Fair enough. It does say medical authority in some places, which I think
That's
is
true.
amusing.
It is. It's so, I love it so much, man. It makes me laugh. Medical authority. I get the transit authority. They can provide security services.
Sure,
can
they
shoot
got
someone.
authority for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, on the one hand, we do have the authority to make anybody we want do that thing that Fletcher had us do yesterday.
Well, yeah, the teapot test. Yeah. I mean, it's true. We do have the authority to at least, yeah, we can embarrass the hell out of deputies and stuff. But, I've actually never given a teapot test. I've threatened it many times, but never actually given it. And, recently we had to let Rangers know that they can't just go back on duty without getting cleared for it, too.
Yep, true enough. That sounded like some gunshots.
You have incredible hearing, man.
I
didn't hear it at all.
Listen, when I go hunting, I do it by ear often. Not that you go hunting. It was a ways off, I think,
have.
but
I have gone hunting. I've been.
Oh,
part
do
of
you?
Hunting trips. But
you just don't use a gun.
I've walked around with a gun in my hands, but I'm more I'm more clumsy with it. I feel like I could probably do more harm than good. These
Yeah,
hands are
fair
meant for
enough.
healing.
Fair enough. My gun is honestly a little more for show or reinforcement of something or other. Authority? I don't know. I never pulled it except for to shoot at wolves when I'm riding somewhere. It's not terribly useful for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That really, there's only a couple guns that are really gonna be effective against the animals, man. Bolt action being one of them. Navy's a better sidearm than basically anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
then beyond
it's
that,
fine. It's an old weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Violence has never been something that I ever considered,
No.
Now, I will tell you one thing. Pretty
Mhm.
early on, again, a lot of things. When I came out here, You know, I was trying to learn a lot about myself. You know, I came from a pretty difficult situation. I was having a bad time. I was having a hard way. And, you know, when I came out here, I started learning a lot about myself. And one thing that I learned is that I have deadly hands. You can ask Dr. Becker about that. And Connor.
Deadly hands?
Well, not deadly, but they should be certified. I'm a lot stronger than I look or think I am, I guess, because we did a self-defense training class with the law, and I accidentally, because I didn't know my own strength, kind of maybe sort of choked out Dr. Becker a couple times. Beat several people in a fist fight because we were, you know, trying out the techniques that we had learned in the class. And yeah, you know, so they started calling me dangerous.
Well, if you earned it.
Yeah, I did. And what I said then is what I'll say now. You know, women always used to say that I had horseshoe hands, and I didn't know that it was a compliment until, you know, now.
What does that even mean?
That's a good question. I thought it meant that I had, you know, that I was a little bit clumsy with my hands. Now it feels like they're made of iron. I could put a man down if I needed to. Now, I did get into an encounter with wolves, and I had to beat one to death with my bare hands. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, well, it was either me, him, and then his mate or whatever came and got me after. But...
Yeah, I see.
So yeah, I guess I'm good with my hands, but I don't like to think about that or use it or put anybody else at harm. As far as guns go, man, they you know what I've learned about guns since I've been here in the crossing?
What have you learned about guns since you've been here in the crossing?
People are crazy about guns, man. They will take people a hostage just to get a gun back. You know?
Yeah, people put a lot of stock in certain weapons, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. But when you value a human life over that of a weapon, you know, you threaten to kill someone just because you want a deputy. Well, that's what I mean, man. Like, I feel like people just lose their minds about that kind of thing. And all they do is cause death and destruction and violence. I don't take kindly to it, I guess. But I know. I got to protect myself from the animals and whatnot. But I'm a medic, man. If somebody came and they pointed a gun at me, I can't do shit. I'm not law. I'm not public trained.
Fair enough. Yeah, most you might be able to do is convince somebody it's self-defense, but at that point, why bother with the gun? If it's that close, a knife will do you probably just fine. I mean, it's not like we can't kill people with bandages or syringes or scalpels or any of the other stuff that we use.
Yeah.
Not that you or I is ever going to be in a position where we're trying to do that.
No, of course not. But yeah, I mean, we have dangerous knowledge.
That we do.
And there are people out there that have that dangerous knowledge and they use it against others.
Yep.
Like,
cut a man in the right 3 places and he'll bleed out in 5 minutes. If that.
I had someone tell me in almost a bragging sort of way, I guess, that, you know, if you stab somebody just right, it won't bleed.
That's probably true, but I do not want to practice trying to figure out how to do that.
No, I do not.
It seems a very touchy sort of thing. What happens if you miss? Does he bleed like a stuck pig?
Well, I think if you're trying to stab somebody, you don't really mind whether they bleed or not. But if you're doing it to do it in that sort of way, it's just a challenge, I guess. I don't know. I really don't.
Yeah, speaking theoretically. Of course.
Oh, of course, yeah. But you know, if like transit, they can provide security. If they put guns in our hands, I don't know what the hell. That would be confusing as hell. You know?
Yeah, that'd be wild.
Yeah, it would be insane. That's what it would be. But instead, we could just ask deputies of transit to come give us protection instead. And then if they have to shoot somebody, you know what we got to do? Patch them up.
True enough.
You ever been mad enough to point a gun at somebody, Mr. Moody?
Mad enough?
Oh,
no,
you know.
I wouldn't do it out of emotion. I have pointed a gun at someone.
Oh, yeah?
But yep. Spent all of about 30 seconds in a shootout in a place called the OK Corral.
Oh, wow.
Took a bullet to the arm part way into it. I'm lucky if it had gone any further. So it popped me here in the shoulder, kind of.
Yeah.
Nicked my, what they call it, an ulnar nerve, I think, that goes all the way down to your pinky and your ring finger in your arm.
Is that why you had nerve damage?
That is why I had nerve damage.
Oh, wow.
My wife patched me, well, didn't patch me up, but she helped rehabilitate me and teach me how to write and such with my left hand and so forth. Sure, my handwriting has not been the best in the paperwork. I'm getting used to doing it again with the right.
Well, you know what they say about doctors and their handwriting. So.
That's very true. But had that bullet been a couple inches in towards my chest, I probably would not be here talking to you. I'd have most likely gone home on the back of a horse and stayed there until they buried me.
Wow. Wow. See, that's the thing, man. All it takes is one bullet in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it's a strange thing.
Yeah, it really is. Well, I'm going to check the tip line.
It was October 26, 1881. I'll never forget that.
Let's see, 81.
I was barely a man, to be honest with you. Deputized for, like I said, they gave me permission to shoot back, and I got shot.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was mostly dedicating myself to helping folks and more honest work and such ever since.
Well, when I was, in 81, I was 17. I was in the U.S. military. I was in the Army.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't like that very much. Not at all. No. I was a medical assistant to a Sawbones out there.
And you didn't like it?
Oh, no. He was a very cruel man. He had seen the horrors of things that changed the kind of person he was. And, I would say, truly, if anyone was a monster, he was. He treated me very poorly. And he was a man who had a powerful thirst and who cared for himself with medication, and he did not want to be alone in that. And so I was a 17-year-old boy. Well, when I joined the military, I was 15, and he hated me, and but he also didn't want to be alone. So he got me drinking, and he got me taking morphine, so that he didn't have to be alone, right? I was just a kid, and the things that he did beyond that, I still carry with me. And because of his influence, for 25 years, I was a drunkard, man. And I was addicted to morphine. Well, shit, I would say I still am.
You just don't use the stuff?
No. If you look at my citizen file, it says do not use morphine on me. That's actually why I want to reach out to Miss Jones. That meditation thing.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I have a few thoughts. The first one is I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sure you have maybe made your peace with it or whatever it is because it's been a long time ago, but nonetheless, it's awful for one person to do that to another.
Well, it's been, what month is it? It's July tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yep.
July 1st. Let's see. That puts me at...
Is he keeping track of his sobriety?
That puts me about 8 or 9 months that I haven't taken any morphine. I guess I've stopped counting.
Well, I'm proud of you, my friend.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm feeling pretty proud too.
My second thought there is I'm happy that your tastes have gone in a more artisanal direction with you and coffee now instead of the drink.
Oh yes, coffee and cigarettes and sweets and all that kind of stuff. That's and work. That's another thing that keeps me on the straight and narrow.
I know how that is.
Yeah, I think a lot of us do.
If I'm working, I'm not thinking about where my girls might be.
Well, man, I'm gonna tell you, I hope they're out there. I hope they're safe, and I hope they're well.
Yeah. On the one hand, it'd be a certain kind of peace to know that they're in the ground with their mama, but if not, hell, I could have my 3 girls all running around somewhere. It might even be the crossing. I don't know. They're somewhere between 18 and 26-ish, I suppose.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the wild thing of realizing that there's certain people in the department that are of the right age, that if they weren't, clearly knew their families and such, maybe they could harbor some kind of a resentment against the old fella that disappeared one day. Which, of course, I'm off just doing what work I can at the time with nerve damage to try and support them, but mom goes and gets the flu and comes back and maybe infects one or more of them, and they never know what happened to dear old dad if they even think to call him that.
Well, I think out there running around, hell, if they're even out here, I think they'd be more confident to know that their dad's all right,
I like to hope so. I just, you never know what sort of tales somebody might spin and put in their heads. If, their grandparents never liked me to begin with or whatnot.
Yeah, well, family is a complicated thing.
That's true.
And,
It's interesting because there's certain people like Dr. Becker, Miss Elise earlier, like certain people they're just in the right possible age range,
Yeah. Well, then you do what you can for them.
Yeah, it's all I can do, and for everybody else that comes through the doorway.
That's right. Yeah. You're doing good work.
I'm sure my Elise would agree with you.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, that was her name.
Wow. And what are your daughters' names, if you don't mind me asking?
There's Hannah and sorry, that was a little strange.
Yeah, well.
Hannah and Sandy and Floyd.
Hannah, Sandy, and Floyd.
I think maybe at least meant to call her Florence.
Oh,
But,
yeah?
Floyd is what wound up on the paper. So
Hey, you know what? Floyd's a unique name.
yeah, it is. It's a yep. I almost doubt if any of them did make it here that they'd be using the same names, but I don't know.
Well, you know, maybe one day you'll find them.
I have it written down somewhere, and I know Floyd is one of them because that's my grandma's name. And I'm pretty sure Hannah was the first one.
Things about medics are put into the paper, and news gets out. Word gets out.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit, man, that's part of the reason why I'm even here. Well, part of the reason why I came here to begin with, not really why I'm here now.
I can't remember what I named the third one.
But you know, I am recently divorced.
I did not know.
Oh, well,
I don't. It may surprise you. I don't know a whole lot about most of the folk in the department. I mostly work when I'm awake. It helps kind of focus me, I suppose.
Well, I have an annoying habit of asking a lot of questions.
Well, you're a counselor. I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah. You know, I try to get people to open up and learn about them, and I kind of feel remiss that I haven't done it much with you. I know about Elise, and I know you had 3 daughters. I didn't know that you were in the OK Corral and you got shot. I know you had some nerve damage, but you know, I don't know much else about you.
Did I have it written down?
But you know, I also like to give people their space a little bit, especially when they're first starting out, get used to everything before I start needling them for information. And hell, you know, there's some people you can talk to and never learn enough.
I did not have it written down.
You know, Dr. Bella is a mystery to me, and I know a lot about her. She's still a mystery.
Yeah, well, she's kind of quiet, I suppose.
She is, but I think she likes to keep herself a little bit at arm's length from people because she's, you know, she's kind of like a matronly figure for the whole department, you know? I don't mean that she's like some old maid, but, you know, she's got a very motherly and tender way about her.
Yeah, I suppose. The interesting thing I found is when Keziah's in a room and she starts talking, it's almost as though, you know, the senior doctors are afterthoughts. I sort of respond to what she says, and then I look at Dr. Bella or Fletcher or Dr. McNamara, you know?
Yeah. Because I know that she is very good at what she does. Very good.
She sure is.
She has been described to be as a force of nature. And I agree. Yeah.
I've never even worked with Dr. Margot, really, but...
Dr. Margot is my mentor.
Oh, is he? He's a good fellow. He took stitches out of me when I should say he put them in me, and he took them back out after I got attacked by a cougar. He's actually the one that recommended Dr. Gray do the nerve surgery on me, or see about maybe doing so.
Was he a senior doctor at the time that happened?
Well, that I have no idea.
Okay.
It was not all that long ago. It was March sometime.
Oh, well, then I think he was. Yeah, he has been for some time. I think now he has kind of taken on the nerve specialization a little bit. That was one of the people that was recommended to me for Rain and her arm as well.
I see. Rain's arm?
Yeah, Rain has some nerve damage. Yeah, and we're looking into getting her surgery on that. Yeah, I was going to mention that to you. I'm sure you'd be interested.
Oh, very. There was a fella in here. I don't know if you were even here to... You were here because you gave me the bite stick. You remember Vulture? That fellow that had the...
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't know whatever came of him, but there was some kind of nerve something too.
Yeah, I think...
Hopefully it's actually something and not what they call a paresthesia, which is essentially there's something nerve related, but we don't fully know what it is just yet.
Huh. Well, excuse me. I talked to a gentleman, and he was having some issues. Not necessarily possible nerve damage. He was having some tremors and shakes in his hand, and sometimes it was difficult for him to hold his gun. He was a hunter, and
right.
So I told him, a couple of exercises to try, some things to do to just kind of keep track of it for a couple of days and reach out to us. I hadn't heard anything though. So,
well, I hope it does something.
Well, sometimes with something like that, we want to make sure that we find if there's a root cause or if there's something that we can treat, before we go into anything further. Because not most people want to come into an office and be told, "Hey, man, you need surgery."
Right. Sometimes there's nothing we can do, though.
Very true.
Oh! Nope, not medic, Mason. But we got a thing from Strawberry, which says, man run over by a wagon in Strawberry, and then never mind.
I wonder what Jed needs. I want to read that, but I'm not going to read it. It's for Mason. His arm looks pretty bad. He was passed by someone on the side of the road. Said his name might be Cave. Did he say his name might be Cave? That's weird. He wandered off. He said he was going back to his cave. His arm is definitely bent the wrong way, though, so he'll probably need treating at some point. Okay. Damn.
I would love to not be holding this way.
All right, then. I need to reach out to Ranger Jed.
I just met him earlier today. Nice fella.
Oh, man. I love Ranger Jed. He's a good friend of mine.
Oh, good.
And, of course, a counseling patient.
Ah, of course.
Yeah, I tend to, with me, I don't know what it is, but I tend to make pretty good friends with my counseling patients. I think it's helpful.
You talked it all with the girl that had pneumonia?
The girl that had pneumonia? No.
Was it Runa, I think?
Oh, that's right, Runa. No, I've seen her a couple times, but every time it's when I'm running off to do something else. I feel bad. I want to be able to be there for me. I think I haven't even seen anything in the paperwork or heard anything from her at all. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, me too. It's well, that's one that I can't treat because she's got the Sisika ID on her citizen file, which tells me she's had some kind of a past, and
that's
I don't.
all right.
Well, I don't much mind, being close to somebody like Miss Becker or Dr. Becker or Deputy Boswell, somebody like that. That's definitely lawful, but it's a little tricky when the person in question reminds you of a daughter and also is probably somebody that you shouldn't spend a lot of time around or pay a whole lot of attention to their treatments.
Yeah, I understand that. I think Blanche might be a great person for long-term care if there is that, with pneumonia. I hope she's had it looked at and everything. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, that'd be good. Nice thing with Blanche is she apparently knows who her parents are. She's about the right age too. Howdy, sir. How are you?
Hello.
Doing all right. Just coming to pick up some medical supplies.
Yeah, come on in,
sure.
man. Don't
Go
worry
ahead.
about us.
Go right ahead.
Appreciate it.
Of course, yeah.
Just enjoying the sunlight while it's here. Don't mind us.
It won't last long.
That's why we're enjoying it now.
That's right.
It's gonna rain. I don't know if it's gonna rain, but I know it's gonna rain. Don't ask me.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna rain. I believe you.
Yeah. All right, you gentlemen, take it easy. All right,
All
doctors.
right, man. You have
my white sashes, doctors.
Well, I'm a nurse and he's a medic, but
we try to make it easy, man. We try to be recognizable.
Well, when I was a sheriff, it was really painful to try to find one. So it's really nice that I can identify them instantly now.
Yeah, we try.
That's the plan, man.
Back in the day, I had to wear a white fucking hat. So
what? For being a sheriff?
But being all deputies, all law enforcement had to wear some form of white hat. Had to be. You never heard the term white hats?
I mean,
That's
I
what a lot
have.
of outlaws
I've
call it.
certainly heard it, but I thought it was just kind of some like nose down the nose comment from folk.
Nope. I mean, it is down the nose comment. Instead of calling us by our proper titles and names, it would just say white hats. Not even, respectable enough to call us law.
Yeah. Well, what is your name, man?
Brian Wright.
Brian Wright. Well, I'm Silas Owsley. It's nice to meet you, sir.
Silas, pleasure.
And my name is Nurse Robert Moody. Good to meet you, sir.
Robert Moody, pleasure.
I've actually heard of
any
him.
business today? Hopefully not.
It's been relatively calm around here lately. Not too bad.
Well,
Gotcha.
I put it this way: of the last 4 tips we've had regarding actually something, 3 of them have been either false alarms or nobody's been there. So,
That's weird.
which we'll take,
But typical for sure.
I got a question for you, if you don't mind me asking. Is there anything that the medical department lacks in some sort of capacity, like medicines or?
We have we got a whole sheet right there by the door, I think.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of fundraising because there have been some supply problems.
There's been 2 separate break-ins in the San Denis medical office. The second one, they cleaned the whole thing out.
I remember that. I was talking about that, yeah.
We can't even use the San Denis office because we still haven't been able to get it resupplied.
Okay. Well, I meant more like, so I have a problem. I operate my business out of Warmer these days.
Oh, sure.
And, yeah, I've been very hand in hand with a lot of the folk there. Now, the big problem they have on Warmer is venomous snakes. One in particular.
Florida.
It's a very nasty son of a bitch.
What's
the
it?
Fertilance.
Yeah.
So there is a woman there, and she's been working on procuring some things like that. What do you call them? Like
Toxicology
the
stuff.
counteractives.
You mean? Yeah. Antivenoms.
Antivenoms.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I wasn't sure if that's something that y'all, have on hand.
That is something we have some supply of, and we would also love more / to help. There's a doctor actually by the name of Annalise Becker, whose specialty is toxicology.
Really?
So
you wouldn't happen to have the brand for that, would you?
You could send a medic tip line and do the classic for attention of Dr. Becker, and she'll be able to get to you that way. Becker.
Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man.
I'm sure she would love to have something to do with that.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, anyway, I'll get out of your hairs. I gotta go take a trip out in the fucking dumbass desert, so.
All right, man. We'll have fun in the dumbass desert.
Well, you be careful out there. Del Lobo's been seen, apparently.
They won't fuck with me. As long as I don't fuck with them.
All right, man.
Fair enough.
Be well.
He's a very carefree individual.
Yeah, it seems so. See, I already forgot his name, and he just told us 10 seconds ago.
Brian Wright.
Brian Wright. See, man, God, how do you do that?
Well, half because I've known a Brian Wright, and I think he lives up towards Boston way or something, and I don't know. Half because I try to remember.
Yeah, I try, but it just slips right out of my grasp, man, every damn time.
Mine, like a sieve, works always.
I guess so.
Your forgetter's working better every day.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. Man, every damn day.
The clamped teeth there was great.
But yeah. I'm just talking about how I came to be here. My wife put me out. She stabbed me.
Oh.
Yeah. I deserved it. It's totally my fault, 100%.
Just when you're still on the morphine?
Well, no, it was right after I had gotten myself clean. I was married for 7 years, and the whole time I was married, I was a drunkard and I was a morphine, addict, And, you know, she left me at the altar twice. But, you know, third time was a charm. She hated me, which I found very endearing.
Yeah, evidently based on a certain French guard.
Well, you know, man, look, I kind of I seek punishment out. All right, I do. I'm working on that. I really am.
Don't worry, I won't tell nobody.
Oh, trust me, plenty of people know I got a big ass mouth.
What's an ass mouth?
Well, if you really want me to tell you, wait, never mind. So yeah, Esther, that's my wife. She stabbed me, sent me out. You know, she could have killed me. She stabbed me right in the sternum, man. She could have pushed all the way through, but I took it as a sign that she still wanted me back, and she was just testing me. And so when I came here, man, I was just trying to show I was bona fide. I had gotten clean, and when the very last drink I had was the day before I applied to join the department. And you know, then I interviewed, and I decided to go on the Margot method and all that. And what I thought I was doing was I retired from my doctorate. I was a doctor of pharmacology. You know, I wanted to be able to make my own morphine. In fact, in our supply of morphine, there's a certain, not all the bottles, but some of the bottles will have a little patent number on it, and that's my.
I will have you know, poet, I don't think masochist was the word that they stung you on.
I had a patent. I figured out
I
just
think
a
it was
simple
ass.
method of extracting alkaloids out of the opium, and in order to make very strong and very it was a very efficient way of making morphine, and my patent was bought up by a larger industrial pharmacy. And I made a tiny sum of money off that. And now half the morphine that we use here in the state and all across the country has my patent number on it, which is
on the one hand, probably exciting, and on the other, well,
I'm not really thrilled about it, to be completely honest with you. I didn't realize it was going to spread far and wide, and I know what that stuff is capable of, so it really is kind of a bit of shame for me. But anyway, so I retired from pharmacology, and I wanted to do something else. And I came here, and
the rating on
I
this
got
is
certified.
mature.
I was asked if I wanted to be certified as a doctor or a medic. They would have allowed me to keep my doctorate right then and there. And I said, no, I'm going to retire officially from my doctorate. And that's why I'm a medic now. And now I'm working on my doctorate again. And I'm going for a doctorate of psychology.
Very good.
Yeah, man. But this whole time, I thought maybe she'd take me back. Maybe she'd see that I've been trying to change and this, that, and that. After about a month I was here, she filed for divorce. So, and 3 months later, that was just a couple weeks ago, divorce was finalized. I gave her everything, man. She has the wealth from my patent. She has the inheritance from my family. I just narrowly avoided alimony thanks to Connor. He told me to go and try to get my way out of that, because I basically just told her lawyers whatever the hell she wants, just give it to her. And her lawyer was my father.
I see.
Yeah, he represented her.
Who represented you?
Well, I asked my brother, Teddy, but Teddy recused himself because he slept with my wife at my sister's wedding. During the ceremony. Yeah. So, didn't really want him to be my lawyer, and he really couldn't. For conflict of interests. So I was just represented by a local lawyer.
And I guess she'd already gotten your dad to do it.
Yeah, he was the one who convinced her to do it. And, you know, when I told my lawyer, just give them whatever they want. You know, my father listened to that, and he made sure I was cut out of the will, and she would get everything. And he even tried to get angle for alimony, which I was about to pay off. Probably, a couple $100 every month. Maybe even more, considering how much I, quote unquote, should be worth.
Well, you're not worth it. She is.
Well, that's true. And that's why I was able to get that down, and I don't have to pay it. Thank God. But now it's all behind me. You've met Peregrine, right?
Yep, I have, Miss Peregrine Hawthorne.
Yep, absolutely. She, she had a great idea, and so, in fact, Mr. Flood let us use a
Vanishing
train,
horse.
and we went out and got up on that train and went way out near Bacchus Bridge, and I attached my wedding ring to a firework, and I shot it off into the sky. Blew that son of a bitch to smithereens.
You know, I think I remember her talking to you about that.
Yeah. We were planning it for about a week or two, and finally got together and got it done.
Because she wished she'd done that with hers, right?
Yep, absolutely. That's right.
Yep, I remember that conversation.
You know, I let her do the honors, and she was a little nervous, so because I did the honors. But I thought I'd feel a little bit better about it, and I guess Anyway.
Sounds like you just need to find yourself another woman that
oh no,
treats you a little better, but also maybe a little worse.
Well, first thing I need to do is find myself, man. I've been so muddled and addled, and I haven't had a clear head in so long. I think I'm not really focused on that kind of thing.
Well, I suppose.
Plus, I'm an old man at this point,
Neither of us is that old.
I guess. I don't know.
I don't actually know how old he is, but if Krum is the fellow I saw before, he definitely looks older. Oh, hello, Elise.
Hey, Elise.
I might have to take a nap.
Maybe so. You can go ahead and lay down in one of the tents if you need to.
Do you see my horse here?
No, I don't see your horse here.
I might have to take a nap.
All right, maybe you should.
I had some trouble with a horse earlier, and Silas can tell you.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I was trying to practice gymnastics or something, climbing up onto the back of it.
I'm gonna take a nap.
All right, we'll be here. Miss Elise is an interesting one. She's actually got a sister around too.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's two Beckers, Boswells. Excuse me.
Yeah,
two Boswells.
I didn't know they were related. I knew there were two Boswells. I didn't know they were
Elise
sisters.
and Julia. They are sisters. Yep.
I don't believe I met Julia.
Gave me a heart attack when I realized it'd be just like Sandy to use her mother's name. But I don't think that's what's going on.
Well, you never know. You never know. Have you asked her about her parents?
Julia's too old. So.
I see. Well, it's not completely unlike people to lie about their age.
How did I? Okay. Big crash. That was interesting that that TeamSpeak kept working. We're gonna see if we can get back in. See you, Bullet. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. I'll be back on tomorrow afternoon, evening. Oh, you're working though. Never mind.
But I guess it wouldn't be here. Hey, Moody.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. Oh, I'm Moody. I'm gonna grab a
Howdy.
All right.
You're not wrong. Some people will certainly lie about their age.
Yeah, you never know. Never give up hope, man.
Yeah, I'm just a sort that hopes that one day they'll approach me, and rather than going about asking every young lady who could be the right age. There's just a cigarette floating here.
Yeah, I mean, if you go around asking every young lady who might be around the right age, if you're, hey, excuse, are you my daughter? It might, be a little off-putting to some.
Yep, I'd rather just be a nice sort that they know they can trust.
Well, I found you to be very approachable.
I see it now. And it's a very lovely horse.
What kind of horse is that?
Is it a Nakota? Arabian.
Yeah,
Oh.
Arabian.
Oh, wow. That
Got an
coat.
attitude.
Spending the big bucks on the nice horse.
Oh, I liked them, so I was like, you know what? I'll spend the money on them to get.
Yeah, I mean, that is a beautiful coat. My goodness. It's almost like marble.
Hey, let me go see if I can find the other deputies because they couldn't see me either.
Oh no. I'm gonna guess there's nothing going on.
Nope, nothing at all. You didn't just have a headache, did you?
I did, yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I wondered.
I'll be one of those mass headaches that have been going around a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I hate to do it to you, man, but I think I might be calling it a night.
Honestly, I might do the same.
It's been quiet, and anybody that's needed help is fucked off before we can even get there.
Well, now they won't because you said the Q word.
Well, you know what that means.
Clock off before they can tell you anything different?
That's right. They got to take care of themselves. I'll let the local doctors take a look.
Yeah, true enough.
I used to never ever. I would stay up 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, doesn't matter when.
Can't be doing that to yourself, Silas.
Yeah, I know. I got that note a lot. So I'm trying to be a little bit better, trying to find a good opportunity to go to bed and all that. I think now's the time, man.
Yeah, I think you might be right. You gonna try and send the buggy away?
Oh yeah, sure. I hope I can.
Well, if not, oh well.
Well, you know what? It's the locals' problem now. I guess they're gonna use it. So they tell me I don't have a vehicle. Oops, shit.
Hmm. Oh, double crash. Cool. Woo! Well. I think I got everybody again. I feel silly to literally be getting on to walk away and go, all right, I'm leaving, see you. Oh, hello, Silas.
Hello there, man. My head is killing me, man.
Yep. Now seems about as good a time as any to go to lay down.
I agree.
On the bright side, locals seem to have taken their buggy.
Oh yeah, duh. Well, I'm gonna go shoot a telegram over to Addison Jones and then head to my hotel room, man.
Sounds good, my friend. I'll be around tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, I definitely will be around tomorrow as well. I don't know if I'm going to be going on duty, but I know I'll be around. So and I can't stay out of an office. So.
I'll probably be on duty because it's what I do when I am.
Well, I kind of have a little plan, and maybe I'll shoot you a telegram, see if you can help me out with it. All right? I'm still putting. I'm trying to put something together, and I haven't really had the time, so we'll see how it goes. So I don't know, but I know I'm being cagey about it, but that's because I have to be.
That's all fine and dandy. You let me know if I can.
All right, man. Well, I will. Part of it is I'm probably going to be trying to stay out of an office. So.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to kind of be a little incognito tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes.
Sure. You let me know.
I will. All right, man. Well, it's good talking to you, sis. Good working with you.
Yeah, always is, Silas. Always is.
Always a pleasure, man. So take care of yourself, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Be well.
person just standing at the pump, like stuck there. Howdy. I want to see how much that hotel is.
Probably not.
It's fine.
$30 per room. Okay. Yep. Run into here. Cool. And I'll see ya, friends. Ooh, Jesse Gold. We are gonna jump in Zeus Lair. 'Cause we can. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Zeus Lair. Cool. Zeus Lair plays Jesse Gold. He's the reason Abdul wound up in Thieves Landing in the beginning. We're gonna go ahead and do that. I'll be back on tomorrow at some point. Adios.